Well, good morning and welcome to North Shore Squash Club for the 2023 New Zealand Secondary Schools Squash Nationals. You're joining us on day 2 of the event. It's a 3-day event here. Fantastic to see so many secondary school participants in this event. Huge event on the calendar. We'll be streaming today and tomorrow the last 2 days of the event. And on court 7 here at North Shore Squash Club, the opening match today is McLean School of Auckland taking on Sacred Heart from New Plymouth. Well, my name's Paul Hornsby, and I'll be bringing you most of the action over the course of the weekend, and I'll be joined by several guests throughout the day. As I said, this opening match is between McLean School and Sacred Heart, and we've got Emily Chang representing McLean's. She's in the more colourful of the kits. She's in the stripy shirt, and representing Sacred Heart is Frankie O'Sullivan, who's in the white. Well, it's been a solid start for the team from New Plymouth. Frankie O'Sullivan has taken a commanding lead here in the opening game. Leads 10-3. And with that cross-court drop shot, not sure she's aware of it, but she's actually won the game. So that's a great start for Sacred Heart as they take the opening set. Well, as I said, we'll be having some guest commentators in throughout the day, and I'm pleased to say I'm joined by Aaron Webb, who's the president of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Squash Association. So, good morning, Aaron.
Morena, Paul. It's a great start to the day with all these teams playing here at North Shore, and they're getting stuck into it and showing good spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pretty early and cold start, but fantastic to see so many teams at the event, and I know you've been involved in this event for many years now.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like a very long time. Yeah.
How many years is it, Aaron?
The first one I went to was in New Plymouth, which I think was 2008.
Wow.
That was a massive tournament. There was 62 or 63 teams down there that year. But yeah, and I helped organise the Auckland one in 2011, which was another big event. Yeah.
Cool. And are you involved with any specific team on this this weekend?
Yeah, so I'm the coach of the two Maharangi College teams. So we've got a boys team and a girls team here, and they're here having a lot of fun. They're here to enjoy themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's all about, an event like this, and it's obviously there are some of the top teams feature some sort of national representative players, which is fantastic. But it's also brilliant for the lesser experienced players to be part of the same event. And as you say, it is all about having fun, and you know, playing as a team is got a real unique feel to it, I think, in squash.
Oh, definitely. This is probably one of the most unique squash events in the country at any age level. Certainly, probably the largest, but it really brings out a huge amount of school spirit and school pride. And it doesn't matter what level you are. I mean, these two girls here are beginners, but they're having a great time, and they're really enjoying representing their school. And that's huge for these girls.
Definitely is. Yeah, it's got a great atmosphere to it, seeing the teams in their pulling on the team colours and getting out there and cheering for each other. It's a wonderful thing to see.
Yeah, especially with squash being, you know, an individual sport. Often the players are, you know, supported by their families and whānau and all the rest of it. But this is one where they're supported by teammates as well. So, yeah, totally different feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. And it can really bring out the best in people as well in terms of the performances on court. Well, speaking of performances on court, that was a great response from Emily Chang there, who pulls back to 1 game all. So we're neck and neck here in the opening match. These are the number 4 strings for the team. Each day there's a specific order that the players will play in. I believe it's done at random, Aaron, is that right?
Yeah, sort of. It's randomly assigned before the tournament starts. Before we look at the seedings or the players, we just kind of draw the numbers out of a hat. The only thing that stays the same is the number 1 seeds always play third.
In the middle, yeah.
In the middle. That's kind of to help ease the pressure on players, I guess, and make it truly, you know, random, so there's no sense that people might have, you know, make a bias in any way or anything like that. So yeah, it just makes it interesting as well. Different players starting at different orders each day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it can create a few twists and turns. I know that at World Championship level, there's a rule that it's only a 3-person match. There's only 3 in a team, but the number 1's not allowed to play last, so that's always a live rubber.
Yep.
Well, the order for play today, as I've said, we've got number 4s kicking things off for us, but number 3s will be on next, as you've just explained, Aaron. Number 1s always play third, and they'll be followed by the 5 strings, and then the number 2 string player will finish things off for us.
Yes, this match has become a bit more even now that Emily seems to have got herself into a bit of a groove.
Yeah, she seems to have got better as the match has gone on. Perhaps a couple of nerves in there.
Yeah. She's starting to return the serves well, and yeah, just creating a bit more competition there, which is great.
Well, that's a couple of nice volleys she's put away. It's incredibly close though, 1 game all, and she's just taken a 4-3 lead in the second. And that's a good length. Yeah, you mentioned the return of serve there, Aaron. It's such an important thing for players to to practice and work on. Having confidence to volley that ball when it's coming across, especially in cold conditions like we've got here this morning. Definitely don't want to let that ball drop into the back corner. And this is a really good run from Emily Chang. 7-3. I think that one just clipped the outer court line as well, so she's starting to run away with this third game.
Yeah, this is where the real challenge for many coaches come on with some of these beginner players, that just keeping their confidence up, keeping them enthused. Your more experienced players are more attuned to dealing with when they're behind or when they're well ahead, but these beginner players, it's all about encouragement. And I often just tell my players, who are all at this level as well, just enjoy yourselves, just go out and have fun.
Exactly. It's not a bad thing to be a little bit nervous, but you've got to thrive on that and, you know, turn those nerves into excitement and try to really soak it all in. But that was a phenomenal run of points there from Emily Chang. She went straight through from 3-all. Didn't drop another point there as she went on to take that third game. So she leads 2-1, and she's certainly got the momentum.
That's what for a lot of these players, momentum is a key driver of success. Is to, you get on a roll and get inside the head of the other player, and you use that to your advantage. And obviously the New Plymouth girl is making the most of her 90-second break, getting some good advice from her coach there.
Yeah, as you said, it's you know, the more experienced players, when they feel that momentum run against them, it's a bit of a something that comes with experience, to be able to sort of deal with that and just try to find a way to stop the flow of points running against you.
Yeah, and that's where coaches and you know, training and learning and coming up with techniques of refocusing come into play.
Absolutely.
Something we teach all our players, but of course when your players are still learning the basic craft of the game, sometimes the whole mental aspect comes a little bit later.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right. It's certainly easier said than done.
Oh yeah. I often find that players who play multiple sports have a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
But it's also great to see so many players here. I don't know if these girls play other sports, but if this is their sport, it's great to see them here. And of course, we love them to be lifelong squash players.
Well, we're talking about momentum shifts. By my reckoning, Emily Chang went from 3-all straight through to being 2-love up in the next game without dropping a point. And would you believe it, Frankie's now put 5 unanswered points on the board, so there's been a momentum shift in the other way now.
That was a good rally. It's often with these J-graded players, the serve is so critical, of course. And yeah, as a coach, one of the key things we do work on is A, have a good serve, and B, figure out how to return a good serve.
100%. Couldn't agree more. It's such an important shot in the game. It can easily get overlooked and just be seen as a shot that just gets the rally started, but it's your first opportunity to apply pressure in a rally, whether you are serving or returning, so it's crucially important.
Yes, and the other thing, of course, we do teach players is that if you don't get your serve in, you certainly can't win the rally. So that's probably the key critical thing for these girls, is to make sure their serves are in or good. Emily's coming back here.
Yeah, this is pretty tight now in this fourth game. And that's a brilliant serve. We were just talking about the serves, and the key thing there is that she got the ball to the side wall. So as you see on that next serve, it came straight from the front wall to her opponent's racket, but she's managed to get her nose in front once again. Emily Chang, it's closer, certainly closer than the third game was. 9-6, so just 2 points away from taking the opener for McLean's.
Yes, this will be a great start for McLean's. They were the 15th seed in a 17 draw, and they had a big upset win in the first qualifying round. And yeah, so Emily takes that one out and sets their team on the way to maybe another upset.
Absolutely, fantastic stuff from McLean's. With that 3-1 victory there for Emily Chang, puts her team one rubber ahead. Coming up next, we've got the number 3 strings. Prior Ranchard of McLean's taking on Taylor Che Collier from Sacred Heart. So all to play for here in this opening match of the day. Well, welcome back. Just about to kick off. The second match for us now is the number 3 string players. After Emily Chang sealed the One Love victory, or the 3-1 victory for a One Love lead for her team. We've now got Priya Ranchard of McLean's taking on Taylor Che Collier of Sacred Hearts. Aaron Webb joins me once again for this match. So Aaron, there's 51 teams in the event this year. That's pretty impressive stuff. Do we know how many individual players there are in the event?
Well, there's on average about 6 players in a team. So that takes us up to a little over 300 players here, which is absolutely fantastic, of course. Yeah, so we did originally have 55 teams entered. But unfortunately, due to a number of different circumstances, 4 teams didn't quite make it here, or didn't make it at all. But it's absolutely fantastic that we've got a lot more South Island teams this year, including a couple of schools who have never been here before, to my knowledge. Greymouth High School have brought a girls team,
Wow.
which is great to see them there. Of course, that's the hometown of Paul Cole.
Yeah.
And we've also got a team from Mount Aspiring College. And they've never been here before, and they decided quite late that they would enter after their performance at the South Island Champs. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. We've got a lot of new schools here this year, which is great.
Fantastic, great to hear. And yeah, it's you mentioned there the Greymouth team. I wonder whether the rise of Paul Cole over the last decade has inspired more youngsters to take the game up down there.
Yeah, well, I know the Greymouth Club has got a great committee down there, from what our friends down south are telling me, and that they have been putting in a lot of effort of getting the young players or young kids involved. And yeah, and obviously having someone who has come out of Greymouth do so well on the world stage is an inspiration. And yeah, the Cole family is still involved with the club down there. So yeah, it's great.
Well, that is a real heartwarming story. It's, I mean, having got quite a close relationship with Paul and know his family pretty well as well. Unbelievably good people, and I'm sure anytime the big man himself is back in town, he'll be always happy to go and see what's going on and introduce himself to whoever's keen to take up the sport, and a fantastic ambassador for the game.
Yeah, and something that's happened in the last few weeks actually is I approached through Squash New Zealand Paul Cole and Joelle King, our 2 premier players, and asked them if they'd put their name to a couple of new trophies that we're introducing next year in this tournament.
Oh, wow.
So at the moment our trophies are named after Dame Susan Devoy and Ross Norman, 2 great players from the 80s and the 90s, of course. But we thought that it's about time, as this tournament grows, that we need some more trophies and awards, and who better than to choose those 2 very, very good players that are on the world stage right now.
Well, I think that's absolutely fantastic. And yeah, I mean, this era of squash in New Zealand is just so good with Paul and Joelle. And actually, I was just thinking that it's almost a year to the day that we were in Birmingham, the Commonwealth Games, and those 2 won gold medal in the mixed doubles, which was, in my career, the absolute highlight of anything I've ever been involved in. An unbelievable moment. And it's not just about what those guys do on the court. There's such good people off the court as well, and I think that to have the name on a trophy, or 2 trophies that'll hopefully last for a very long time, is quite fitting. So good work.
So they're just starting the second game here. Taylor Shea has dominated the first game. Yeah, it's really interesting because a lot of the top players that are on the circuit at the moment, playing for New Zealand and making their way on the world circuit, started, not so much started, but have played in this tournament in the past. Paul played in it when he was at Christchurch Boys High School, when they had a very, very good team in the about 15, 16 years ago. Christchurch Boys were one of the two dominant sides back then.
Yes, I remember that would have been in my early days here in New Zealand. I moved over in 2011, so that's 12 years ago. Would be sort of, I think Paul might have just been out of juniors by then.
Yeah, I think it was 2000, and he'd probably know for sure, but it was around about 2008, 2009. His Christchurch Boys team were finalists, and I think they also won it a couple of times. Don't have those details to hand, but yeah, they were a very, very good team.
Yeah, I remember, obviously Paul was a little bit older, but I remember when I first came here, a lot of the guys in the sort of national junior squad was quite a big Christchurch presence in there.
Yes.
Like Chris van der Sam and Andrew Ellis, a couple of names that spring to mind. That's good response from the Sacred Hearts team. Taylor's taken a 1-love lead fairly quickly, and she leads 9-2 in the second game. So she looks like she means business on that. She'll be keen to pull this second match back for the team. Well, the return of serve finds a 10 from Priya. So it's 2 games to love lead for Sacred Hearts.
Young Taylor here is exerting her dominance.
Well, she's really set up a stall in the middle of the court. I think she's just had too much control of the middle area for her opponent. She's finding the corners nicely, and unfortunately for Priya Ranchard, she's not managed to get that ball consistently into the back of the court.
That was a good shot then though. She drove that well, nice and low.
Oh, it's a sneaky little trickle boast as well. There again, it's just straight onto the racket of her opponent. She still looks to be enjoying herself out there, though.
Oh, they've all the girls have got a big smile on their faces, and that's great, win or lose, and yeah, it's and they're all cheering each other on every point. We've got 2 good games going here. Obviously, on the next court as well, there's a big crowd there, and so it's great to see. Oh, good shot.
Well, she's done that little trickle boast at the front again there. Prior, I'd like to think that she's doing that deliberately. it's been a pattern of shots that we've seen fairly consistently. That a good serve from Taylor, resulting in a return of serve through the middle, and she's got the whole court at her mercy.
Oh, good shot.
It's a match ball for Taylor to send this tie into 1 match all, and she does so with a great serve there from the left box. It's a fairly straightforward 3-love victory there for Sacred Heart, which sets us up nicely for the next match on, which is the number 1 string players. Amelia Lianto of McLean's taking on Arnika Watson. So join us in a couple of minutes for that match.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Court 7 at North Shore Squash Club. We've got the number 1 string match just about to start. Amelie Lianto of McLean's taking on Arnica Watson of Sacred Hearts. So the tie stands at 1 match each. After McLean's won at number 4 string. A convincing win for the Sacred Hearts number 3 string. Levels the tie up. So Sacred Heart are the higher seeds in this match. They're coming in as number 11 seeds. And in this particular match, Arnica Watson does hold the higher grade. She's a C2 graded player with 1,795 points to her opponent's 1,285. So a bit of daylight between them on the grading list, but as we were talking about earlier on, team events can really bring out some amazing performances in players. So it's certainly a challenge for Amelie in this one. So it looks as if we're about to get things underway. So Amelie Lianto in the stripy colours will get this number 1 string match underway. Well, these opening few points have been pretty fast and furious, both players utilising all 4 corners of the court. Yeah, it's a fantastic drive from Arnica there. Very aggressive into that back forehand corner, kept the ball very low with plenty of pace on it. Well, it's very, very nice backhand drop shot that. She's looking pretty aggressive on there, Arnica. Really getting the ball rolling early doors in this match. And she's taken an 8-1 lead in the opening game. And again, puts it away nicely into that front left corner. It's a better rally, this one, from Amelie. Again, that thundering drive into the back of the court. What an opening game there for Anneke Watson. Takes very little time taking that game 11-1. Well, it's Anneke Watson of Sacred Hearts, really in control so far in this #1 string match. Absolutely powered away through the opening game, 11-1. She's wanting to get this. She appears to be wanting to get the rallies started very quickly here. I think that was a good boast. Yeah, it was a good return of serve there from Amelie, who's got a bit of work to do. As we said at the opening part of the game, there is a little bit of a mismatch in terms of grading points, and Anneke's really showing that in the way that she's taken control of the match so far. Well, a little bit of confusion. This is a good rally. One of the longer rallies of the match so far, but again, it's that hard, low ball into the back of the court that's really paying off for Anneke so far in this match. She's just got that ball into the back corners a bit more consistently, but in this second game, she's clipped a couple of tins, so a few more points on the board for Amelie. Again, it's a beauty. Oh! That's the shot of the day so far for me. Ball came straight at Amelie. She had to improvise a little bit, but she managed to get a racket on the ball and slotted it. Brilliant reactions. And that's a better length as well. This is a good period of play now for Amelie. She looks as if she's settled into the match, getting the length a little bit better. I'm seeing a few more errors come from the opponent of the racket of her opponent, and that's another reactionary volley, and she's got a nose in front here in this second game. 7-5 now. And that's good squash as well. Look, she's making her opponent work much harder, but that's going to be a stroke, unfortunately, for her. Well, she keeps getting that ball back onto the front wall. Again, seems to be a little bit of confusion as to whether that ball made it. I mean, from where I'm sitting, that looked like it was good, so she's conceded the point. I'm not sure if she's saying that the ball had bounced twice or whether it didn't make the front wall, but it's very generous of her, very sporting, because it was a huge point, that. Well, she's definitely won that one outright, and she's pulled back to 8-all, so big points now at the back end of the second game. Yeah, it's a good length. Wow, well, what a second game this has been from Amelie Lianto. She's got 2 game balls now. After losing that first game in what felt like a matter of minutes, 11-1, she's come back out here in that second, managed to get the ball into the back of the court better, forced a few errors from her opponent, and she's taken on some fantastic forehand volleys into the front of the court. So a brilliant turnaround, and she's levelled the match at 1 game all. Well, as I said, great response in the second from Amelie. Can she keep this going and keep the pressure up on her opponent, who was made to work much harder in the second? But she's got to, for me, she's got to find a way to stop her opponent, Annika, from being able to lift the pace and thunder that ball hard and low through into the back of the court, as she's just done again there. Well, it's been a good start. Annika races out to a 4 of lead. Oh, it's a beautifully played cross-court drive there from Annika. Ball presented itself loose, came right back off the back wall from an overhit drive, but she got the width, the angle, and the pace was perfect on the cross-court. Similar to what we were seeing from her in the first game, really finding those back corners with some real severe length. Such an important aspect of squash, especially as you rise through the levels. The ability to consistently find that good length is the foundation of the game. Everything else is built on the quality of your length. Oh, wow. Well, she was at full tilt heading into the front of the court there and took a huge swing at the ball and managed to play a reverse boast to win the point. Yeah, that's 2 bounces. Well, it was back to what we saw in the first game, really. Annika Watson really stamping her authority on that third game. We saw her hit less errors and get better length, and there are 2 ingredients required to dominate on the squash court. That's exactly what she did there. Well, just a reminder that the tie itself stands at 1 match each. Emily Chang got the tie underway with a win for McLean's against Frankie O'Sullivan. We then saw a good response from Sacred Hearts with a 3-love victory at number 3 string. As things stand here in the number 1 string match, it's Annika Watson who looks to be back in control of the match. She leads by 2 games to 1. And she's wasting no time getting that scoreboard ticking over here in the 4th game as well. Well, really dominating that mid-court area, just like she did in the first game and the 3rd game. Yeah, so nicely taken, backhand volley drop, 5-2 now. So she can probably sense that the finishing line is in sight. But nevertheless, she'll be well aware of what her opponent's capable of from that 2nd game when she managed to pack a few punches herself. But 6-2 now. Good rally. Yeah, good rally. Finished with a lovely boast. Just got the angle right on that 3-wall boast there. Annika Watson got the angle perfect to just drop very low on the side wall, but she served down on that next point. Just appeared to rush, and that one's gone sailing out of court for Amelie. So whether that's a bit of nerves or just a loss of concentration, who knows? But taking turns to gift each other a point here in this fourth game. Well, that crafty little boast there from Annika earned herself 5 match balls to take this tie, or this string rather. Number 1 string. Oh, and she's found the tin. Well, there was a good little patch of play again in that fourth game from Amelie Lianto, but it was too little too late in the end against Annika Watson, who takes that match at number 1 string. And Sacred Hearts from New Plymouth lead this tie by 2 matches to 1. And that sets things up for the number 5 strings to take to the court next. Kelly Sang takes on Tiana Hokapora. So a few minutes time, that match will be underway.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Well, welcome back to the fourth match of this match between McLean's and Sacred Hearts. The match stands at 2-1 at the moment. Sacred Hearts, Arnica Watson just sealed the deal at number 1 string. So they lead the tie by 2-1. This is a number 5 string match. Kelly Sang of McLean's taking on Tiana Hokapura. So both players will be keen to get this match started with flying colours, and I'm delighted to say that I've got a bit of company in the commentary box of this match, and it's the one and only Flynn Venmore, who's representing the defending champions, actually, Whangarei boys, who are here as the number 1 seeds. So welcome, Flynn.
Cheers, Paul. Thank you for having me.
The pleasure's all mine, mate. And yeah, so Flynn, how's the team vibe at the moment? Are you enjoying the weekend so far and managing to keep your mind on the job at hand?
Yeah, no, it's pretty good, eh? Like, just I guess whenever a team event comes around, it's pretty special because, yeah, it's just something different for squash players. So, yeah, really enjoying the team camaraderie aspects, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, fantastic events, aren't they? When you pull the team colours on and you've got your teammates there supporting you, or you on the balcony supporting them. It's got a great vibe to it, a team event, and to be here as defending champions, it must be quite a special thing.
Yeah, definitely, especially from like yeah, coming from a little bit of a smaller town, I guess, Whangarei, rather than, you know, your big Auckland or whatever. It's yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been a strong era of squash players that you've come through, mate, in Whangarei. Obviously, the team that you played in last year to this year, has there been much change in personnel?
Not too much, eh? We lost Matt Saunders played for us last year, so he's gone off to uni now, and Campbell Griffin, who was our number 4 last year, is also off. But we've had some new guys come in, which is good. So we're yeah, the future's looking good for Whangarei boys.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Well, it's a pretty quick first game there. Kelly Sang takes the opener for McLean's. Well, as I said, it was a pretty quick game there that Kelly Sang managed to dominate, really. And if my lip reading skills are serving me well, Flint, I'm pretty sure I could see Tiana's coach down there just encouraging her to relax, just try to relax and play with a bit more freedom. Easier said than done, though, isn't it, Flynn?
Yeah, it is, eh?
You'll know, with having played at the highest levels.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge sometimes, eh, to forget about whatever's happening to an extent. good serves here.
Well, we were talking earlier on actually with Aaron Webb was in the commentary box with us, and he was talking about one of the most important things for these girls to sort of try to work on and ensure is that they've got a good serve.
Yeah, it definitely like sets the tone for the whole rally. Like a good serve can put the other player behind.
Yeah. And of course, the next step from there is making sure that you're able to return a good serve as well. Because otherwise, it can be you can be in for some pretty short rallies where the points just keep running away from you. So, having the confidence to volley when somebody puts a good serve up is absolutely crucial. Well, we know that from this event, at the conclusion of the event, Flynn, there'll be a team of players announced who will travel to Australia at the end of the month. So 10 boys and 10 girls will go to represent New Zealand against, I think I'm right in saying, teams from New South Wales and Queensland. So is that an event that you've played in before, Flynn?
No, I've made that team in year 10, so the junior side, but due to COVID and everything, we didn't actually go on the trip.
Oh, right.
Yeah, which was a bit disappointing, but nah, obviously, in those sort of circumstances, it's all good.
Mm. Yeah, it was a brutal time, really, for players who were, you know, in that sort of window of opportunity to go and represent New Zealand at various junior events. For those events to be cancelled is absolutely brutal because, you know, once you turn a certain age, then those opportunities never come along again. So you must be hopeful to get the nod for this year's team.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to. Just seeing how things go, it'd be a pretty good finish to sort of junior secondary schools. Like it's always been a favourite tournament here. So yeah, it'd be a good way to finish it.
So this is the last time you'll play this event, is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Kelly Sang continues to dominate here at number 5 string with a 2-love lead. Looks like we could be heading, Flynn, for a big decider.
It'd
be number 2 string.
Be a monumental game, that, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Huge game.
That's what you want as a non-biased person. I'm sure the players of each team will be desperate to get the match won in as clinical fashion as possible. But from an outsider's perspective, it does set up for a real exciting end to the tie. Still a little bit of work for Kelly Sang to do, but she seems to be causing a whole load of problems with the serves here. Tiana struggling to sort of get any sort of foothold in the rally. So give us a bit of a rundown of your match today, Flynn. Who are you playing in at what time?
I think we have Burnside. So yeah, that'll be happening. I think the next sort of round of games on there at on court 1, so down the other end. But yeah, looking forward to it. Hopefully we can make it through and get to the semis, which will be a pretty good feat for us. So yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, you mentioned before it's looking good for Whangarei boys. There's a good stream of talent coming through there, and I know you've got you're very lucky to have a very good coaching system up in Whangarei, which has recently been boosted by Shelley Kitchen becoming more involved, who's obviously coach manager of your teams this weekend. So Shelley's obviously been at the very, very top of the world rankings in her playing days, so awesome to have a bit of extra input from one of the game's greats.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's we've been getting together sort of once a week, our team, and just training with Shelley, and as a team, which I think has put us in good stead for this tournament. Just making sure that though the tournaments we're prepping for at that time might be individual, we still got that team aspect in our training, which is pretty good.
Oh, look at that for a shot, Flynn.
It's outrageous.
You'd have been happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Well, a couple of nice rallies there to finish off. Well, we thought it was the end of the match, but there was one job to do, which was shake hands. And Kelly Sang looked pretty cool, calm and collected there at number 5 string. And as Flynn quite rightly said, it sets up a monumental match at number 2 string. So we'll have Valerie Lau of McLean's taking on Anna Stokes. All to play for here in this opening match of the day at North Shore Squash Club. So join us in a few minutes where the number 2 strings will take to the court.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
A big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Well, it has come down to the wire here in this opening match of the day between McLean's and Sacred Hearts. Match stands at 2 ties each, so McLean's opened with a win at number 4 string before Sacred Heart took a 2-1 lead, winning at number 3 string and number 1 string. McLean's secured victory at number 5 string, which was the last match that we just saw. So it's come down to the number 2s. Valerie Lau of McLean's takes on Anna Stokes from Sacred Hearts. And joining me, another celebrity from the defending champions and number 1 seeds, Whangarei Boys High School. It's the one and only Freddie Jameson. How are we doing, Fredders?
Yeah, good, thank you. Ready to watch some amazing squash?
Well, it's a little bit of a mismatch in terms of the grading points, but as we know, these team events and deciding matches like this can just put a few nerves in there, so funny things can happen. Valerie Lau is E grade, 670 points on the grading list, up against a C2 in Anna Stokes, so Anna will come in with the more experience of playing tournaments, significantly more grading points, but it's not always an exact science. So Freddie, tell me a bit about your match today. I understand you're playing against Burnside.
Yeah, playing against Burnside. Don't know much about my opponent, but all I know is he is B2. Yeah, solid player still, but hopefully can still go out there and get the win, but you never know. Pressure might get to me.
Yeah, well, we were talking earlier on about the draw of the order of play. Number 1, which is you, always plays in the middle match, so it ensures that the number 1 strings is always a live rubber. So you'd never have a situation where the match is over and done with before the number 1 strings come on court.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
You're sure to have that weight of expectation on your shoulders, Freddie.
Yeah.
But I know you're a man who thrives on situations like that.
Yes, I love the pressure. Gets me up and going.
So how many times have you played in a secondary schools event, Freddie?
I think this will be my 3rd year. I unfortunately missed out on the first. I think it actually might be my 4th year. No, 3rd year. I missed out on the first year due to my surgeries. Couldn't come play, but yeah, played the next 3 or 4.
Yeah, you'll certainly be one of the more experienced players at the event, and you know, your squash career is has got many tales to tell, Freddie. You just alluded to the surgery which interrupted your junior career. But you've gone on to achieve great things. It's still a year or so to go in your junior career, so I'm not talking about it being all over by any means. And obviously you're fresh back from the World Championships, which took place in Australia a couple of weeks back. How did you find that experience?
Yeah, that experience was probably one of the best squash experience I've had. It was amazing. Just the squash over there, unbelievable, especially watching that final. Yeah, watching Harms Khan win, that was an amazing match. But yeah, my experience, it was awesome. Not just me playing, but yeah, watching it as well.
Yeah, it's not something that we get too much opportunity to do, being here in New Zealand, getting a chance to be you know, exposed to the very best players on the planet who have many years of experience sort of competing against the top nations, the likes of Egypt and Pakistan, and India, Malaysia, America now is forced to be reckoned with. So opportunities to go and see that and experience it and test yourself is an experience in itself.
Yeah, it definitely kind of opens your eyes up, realizes, I guess, how far New Zealand is behind. Yeah, we're definitely not as strong as those teams. So
yeah, it's a very different situation really for the New Zealand guys. And I mean, you've just got to look at Paul Cole, who obviously has gone on to be, well, he's reached the very, very top of the world rankings, and he was #1 last year. But if you look back to his junior career, he's certainly nowhere near the top as a junior. So I think it's fair to expect the New Zealand players to be slightly later in terms of developing and coming through on the international scene.
Yeah, definitely.
But as he said, exposure to that type of squash is the thing that helps you to develop and understand what the requirements are.
Yeah.
Well, back to the match on the court here. It was a solid start from Anna Stokes, taking that opening game 11-5 in fairly straightforward fashion. So that would have settled any nerves that she did have. It's a must-win match, of course. So the outcome of the match resting on her shoulders. So she'll not want to take her foot off the gas here.
Yeah, got to stay focused. It's easy to lose your focus, especially when it's a simple match. Fairly simple match.
So we were just chatting in that previous match, Freddie, about the fact that a team gets selected at the close of play tomorrow. Team gets announced, 20 players, 10 boys and 10 girls. Travel across to Sydney later on this month to take on a couple of Australian teams. And unfortunately, your name won't be in the mix, will it, Freddie?
No, it will not be.
So tell us why.
I am, on Tuesday actually, I'm moving over to the US to pursue my squash and as well as school.
Is it in that order? Squash before school?
Yeah, I would put it in that order.
So you're going over there to play squash and there might be a bit of school involved?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, bit unfortunate that I can't play it because I've gotten in it before, but unfortunately couldn't go because of COVID. So yeah, it would have been nice to go, but yeah, I mean going to the US, so can't complain.
No. Well, you can only be in one place at one time, Freddie.
That is correct.
That was unlucky there from Valerie Lau.
Clipped the top of the tin.
Almost made it. Well, she's still in touch in this second game. Back within 1 point now, so she can keep the pressure on. Keep finding a way to get that ball back onto the front wall. She could potentially put a few questions in the mind of Anna Stokes, but she's certainly been the more consistent player so far in the match, Anna. Perfect length. Perfect length.
Ooh. Cheeky reverse roast.
Yeah, it's nice and cool the way that Anna Stokes put that drop shot in there. She had plenty of time to play it.
Just pushed it in.
Got herself nice and balanced, so.
That's what I gotta do.
Well, again, it's good length from Anna Stokes. She's just seems to be playing with a bit more accuracy. Definitely getting more pace on the ball, which her opponent's finding a little bit difficult to deal with so far. So it's a 2-love lead for Sacred Hearts as they look to try to seal the deal.
Yeah.
So just coming back to your situation, or your team situation, Freddie, is #1 seeds. Who, if all goes according to plan, will you guys expect to meet in the final?
In the final, I think it's going to be Tauranga boys. I'm not sure who they're playing now, but I know that in the semis they're going to have Christchurch boys, and that could be a tough one.
Yeah.
I think it will be close, probably a 3-2 potentially. But yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be the Tauranga boys in the final. But we've set the goals high to try get the win. 3-love. Don't know if it's going to happen, but that's the goal.
Oh, nice drop. It's been a good start to this third game, though, from Valerie. She's slotted a couple of volley winners. Yeah, again, she just seems to have lifted the pace, Anna. Her opponent took a quick 3-love lead in this third game. And again, it's another volley winner from Valerie Lau. Pulls back to 4-all. Obviously got a lot of work to do to turn the match around, but it's a promising start to the third for her, and that's a great lift. Look at that.
Amazing.
It's a coach's dream, seeing a shot like that, Freddie.
It is.
You don't see enough lobs, do you?
No. Ooh.
Well, I think Valerie must have been looking at that drop shot thinking that she should have run for it, because it was quite high. Oh, yes, please. She's hit some fantastic winners in this third game, Valerie.
Yeah.
Didn't give herself much margin for error there, but played it to perfection as Anna takes one step closer to the finishing line.
Oh, shot.
It's another return of serve winner. It's been good to see Valerie's kept coming in this match. She's refused to go away quietly, but 9-7 now for Anna Stokes to try to confirm victory for Sacred Heart. So there's 3 match balls now to do so. Again, couldn't it fine on the serve, but it was an ace to finish with. Pretty cool, calm, business-like performance from Anna Stokes, who had the weight of the team on her shoulders as she played that deciding match. But it was a great match to start off proceedings here on day 2, and it is Sacred Hearts from New Plymouth beat McLean's from Auckland by 3 matches to 2. So that draws this first session to a close, and we'll be back at 11:30 for round 2.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
A big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So the sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, we're on to the second tie of the day here on Court 7 at North Shore Squash Club. We've got Christchurch Boys High second team taking on Marlborough Boys College second team. So it's a South Island clash. And on the court at the moment, we've got the number 4 string players. Jack Breward representing Christchurch, and Oliver taking on Marlborough, representing Marlborough rather. So the Christchurch team kit is the slightly louder version with the camouflage back of the shirt, which we see Jack Breward wearing here. He's the higher graded player out of the two here at number 4 string. He's E2, whereas his opponent is a J4, so not always an exact science, but from the grading list, you'd have to favour the Christchurch player in this opening match. So the order of play for today is number 4 strings obviously on first. They'll be followed by 3s. Number 1 strings, as always, will be the middle match, followed by number 5 strings, and then number 2 strings take to the court last. So it's a race to get 3 ties, or 3 matches rather, in the bank to see victory. The higher ranked player who's off to a flyer in this match. Another very good serve there. Only chance of getting that ball back is by volleying. So 6 game balls for the opener, and once again causing a whole lot of damage with his serve in there, Jack Breward, as he sails to a 1-love victory. It looks as if the players are not even going to worry about the 90-second break between games. Want to keep the momentum going on there. So 1-love to Christchurch. Well, as you may imagine, with both teams being the second team from the respective schools, that do come into the event as what you might call one of the lesser experienced end in terms of experience and standard. So Marlborough College second team, actually 35th seeds out of the draw, and the Christchurch team come in as 29th seeds. Well, better length there from Oliver. That's what he's got to really try to do. If he's going to get into this match, he's got to try to find those extreme areas of the court. That would be one job, and the second job is to really be ready for that returner serve, ready to volley. unlucky. Ball just sprayed off the sidewall there. It had to be a stroke. Stroke, of course, meaning that the shot was unable to be played directly to the front wall, meaning that the point goes to his opponent, who's now got 6 game balls for a 2-love lead, and that scoreboard is rolling over very quickly. Once again, deciding not to take a break in between games. So it's a 2-love lead now for Jack Brewer. Wasting no time in putting his team in front. That's a good return. Good return from Jack. A better start to this third game though from Oliver. Leads 5-2 now. Can he keep this going to find a way back into the match? Oh, that's lovely. Well straightened down the backhand wall there from Jack Brewer. Oh, well, slightly fortunate one there off the frame. Managed to find its way to the front wall though. But Oliver Clark still holds a slight lead in this third game. 7-5 now. That's not going to make the front wall. So some big rallies coming up. Jack Brewer will be keen to get the job done in 3 games if he can. Oh, he's absolutely rolled one out the nick there to pull level. It's a solid return of serve. Get the ball nice and low as it came through the middle. And good angle, good width. Took the ball into the back of the court and past his opponent. So he's closing in. But that brings it back to 9-all, so who can hold the nerve the better in these last few exchanges in this opening match. Oh, it's a great post from Oliver. And he sets up a game ball here. Just a single game ball. Oh, what a shot to finish the game as well. Beautifully taken backhand volley drop. This time, the boys deciding to take the break between games. It was a good response there from Oliver Clark. So back in for game 4 here. What looked to be a straightforward match for Jack Breward. He led 2-love after a matter of minutes. His opponent, Oliver Clark, managed to find some outrageous stuff in that third game and has rocked the boat a little bit. Clinched that third game, 11-9. And he's come out firing in this one as well. Well, it was not one for the purists off the frame of the racket, but the important thing is it made the front wall and was a winner. Well, it appears that Jack Breward has taken control once again. Steadied the ship and shot off to an 8-4 lead. Well taken, yeah. Forced a loose ball with a great ball into that back foreign corner. All his opponent could do was lift it up onto the front wall and put the volley away in style. Still 5 match balls though for Jack to take this opening rubber. Once again we see Oliver Clark find a way. Well, he's back within 3 points now, Oliver Clark. Oh, it's going to be too good, yeah. Just misread where the ball was going there, Oliver Clark. So Jack Breward holds his nerve in that 4th game to seal the deal and finish off that opening rubber. So the number 4 string goes the way of Christchurch boys high 2nd team, and up next we've got the number 3 strings who are just stepping onto court now to warm up, so we'll be back in a few moments with that match.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So underway with the number 3 string match here in this match. A bit of a strange rally to get us started off. So we've got Jamie King representing Christchurch Boys High School, their second team. He's in the camouflage strip and he takes on Hector McAlekis of Marlborough Boys College second team. Well, if you've just joined us, this is the second match in this tie between the two South Island schools. Jack Breward of the Christchurch boys second team at number 4 string came through a 4-game victory against Oliver Clark. So Christchurch boys do lead the tie by 1 match to love. Oh, it's a lovely straight drive there from Jamie King. Such an important thing to be able to do in squash at all levels, but in particular these guys who are in the early stages of the squash career. One of the staple ingredients to playing quality squash is being able to hit the ball first of all to the back of the court, and second of all nice and straight. Everything else should stem from that in terms of your tactics. That's how you create opportunities to attack. And again, look at that, he's absolutely nailing it into that back forehand corner. He's away to a 7-4 lead. Oof. I thought we were going to see a bit of a drilling situation there, but well done to Jamie King. Realised that his opponent was in front of him, so did the safe thing, asked for the let. He's a strong favourite. According to the grading list, Jamie King's an E2 on the grading list, whereas his opponent is a J2, so you would expect the Christchurch player to have the edge. And he's certainly got things off to a positive start here at number 3 string, taking that first game 11-4. So Jamie King gets the second game underway after taking the first game reasonably convincingly. Was talking earlier about the grading situation, and of course it's a head-to-head situation like this favours the player with the most grading points, but in a team situation that we've got here at the secondary schools event, it's the strength of your team which is the important thing. And just looking down the order of the Christchurch boys high team, there's only 100 points in the grading list, separates all 5 players, so it's really quite a good position to be in as a team when you've got that strength in depth. Coming in as number 29 seeds, the Christchurch boys high. Whereas if you look at the Marlborough boys team, although they've got a slightly stronger, on paper, they've got a slightly stronger player at number 1 string who's an E1. He's on 1,200 points. But unfortunately, down the order, it drops away a little bit for the Marlborough boys college, ranging from 1,200 points down to just 130 points at the bottom end. So that's the reason for the difference in seedings. But you never quite know how strong these players are if they've not been playing competitions, and putting grading points on the board, it's not always an exact reflection of somebody's strength as a player, so we could have some surprise elements later on. Number 1 strings, of course, coming up next on this court, so if Jamie King can continue to control proceedings on there in this game, then that would give the Christchurch boys a 2-love lead. But at number 1 string, the Marlborough boys player could potentially have the edge, so could be interesting. Well, it's 5 game balls now for a 2-love lead. Yeah, 2 bounces there. Quite rightly called down by Hector. So there it is, 2-love lead for Jamie King. So this is the second day of a 3-day event here at North Shore Squash Club in Auckland. And it is one of the biggest squash events on the calendar in terms of participants. Huge turnout, always a very successful and enjoyable event for all involved. And things will be hotting up with the big guns in action later on today, and tomorrow is finals day, where we'll see which team will be crowned the national champions. In the boys event, the number 1 seeds, Whangarei Boys High, actually won last year as well, so they're defending the title from last year. They're coming in as strong favourites. And then there's also some strong teams from Tauranga and Marlborough who will be trying to rock the boat and get under the skin of the Whangarei boys. And then over in the girls' side of the draw, that could be a very interesting event. There'll be some big matches, as I say, later on today and tomorrow. Number 1 seeds there, Takapuna Grammar School. A strong looking lineup from Hamilton girls, who come in as number 2 seed. And then the Whangarei girls as 3 seeds. So let's look forward to seeing how that unfolds. And as mentioned in some of the previous matches, At the very end of this event, a team of 20 players are selected, 10 boys and 10 girls. They'll head across to Sydney at the back end of the month to take on a couple of Australian teams. So, very prestigious event, and something that the top end players will be desperate to be selected for. Well, things looking pretty good for the Christchurch boys team here. Jamie King just 2 points away now. He's doing some good running in this rally. Wow. It was possibly one of the easiest shots for him to return in that rally, but he's found the top of the tin. Well, that tight backhand shot close to the side wall, too tight for his opponent to return, and it sets him up with 3 match balls. But it's a mini fight back here from Hector. He's pulled it back to just 1 match ball now. Can he find a way to keep the match alive? It's just off the frame into the floor, and that is going to be another victory for the Christchurch boys team. Jamie King taking the number 3 string match, and they lead by 2 matches to love. As we look forward to seeing the number 1 strings in action, James Moss of the Christchurch boys team, taking on Wade Spragg of Marlborough. So that will be on court very shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, it's a big match here in this match between Christchurch boys against Marlborough boys. It's the number 1 strings, a must-win match for the Marlborough team as they trail 2 ties to love. We've got the young left-hander from Marlborough, Wade Spragg. Slight favourite on the in terms of grading points. Sits slightly above James Moss on the grading list. So as with all the matches here at this secondary schools event, it's teams of 5 take on schools from around New Zealand. So 3 is the magic number in terms of how many matches need to be won to secure the overall tie. So as I said, with Christchurch already with 2 matches in the bank, it's all to do for the Marlborough team. It's great to see a real strong presence from the South Island at the event. Obviously these guys who are in action in this match from Christchurch and Marlborough, it's actually their second teams, so they'll have probably 12 players here from each of the 2 schools, which is awesome to see. The Marlborough number 1 team are looking pretty strong actually in the boys event. We'll come into it as number 3 seeds. Strongest player from Marlborough, I'm also pleased to say is the head boy of the school, is Chris Hebbard, so he'll be in action probably live on here tomorrow. Fresh from the World Championships, Chris Hebbard had a fantastic junior career so far, and it will be quite a special event for him, as I said, being the head boy of the school, to lead his team here at this event. He's actually the highest graded player in the tournament, I believe. He's an A2, so very, very talented young man. Well, it was a very awkward one there. Wade just sending the ball straight through the middle of the court. Physically impossible for his opponent to get his racket on it. But it is a tight first game here. And as I say that, the scoreboard ticks over to 9-all, so anyone's for the taking. Oh, lovely lob. What a great shot that is from Wade to set up the first game ball here. Played that one to perfection. And what about that for a response? Straight into the nick. So, tie-break in this opening game at number 1 string. Very assertive rally there to get that first game across the line. Wade Spragg of Marlborough Boys College takes a very close first game, 12-10. Yeah, nice use of the sidewall there from James Moss. It's been a well-contested match this so far at number 1 string. Oh, that's just made the front wall as well. Strong start to the second. After losing a very close first game, 12-10. He's off to a flyer, the young man from Christchurch. Well, again, using the sidewall to his advantage. That was probably a slightly fortunate one. It actually had both sidewalls before the front wall there. So the post is not really designed to do that. But when it does, it stays incredibly short and difficult to return. Well, he's been all over this second game, James Moss. And that's the game to James. Pulls back to 1 game all. Very quick second game, takes it 11-2. So back on court, locked in at 1 game all in this number 1 string battle. If you just joined us, Christchurch boys are leading the tie by 2 matches to love. So James Moss does have an opportunity to put the tie to bed. Teams needing to win 3 matches within the tie. And he was certainly dominant in that second game as he took it 11-2. Yeah, it's well put away by Wade Spragg. Ball came straight through the middle of the court, which is the last place you want to be putting it. And he dealt with it accordingly, putting the ball away with a lovely forehand volley. Well, after James Moss completely dominated the second game, Wade Spragg has come out and has so far put 8 unanswered points on the board. So he must have really used that time in between games to refocus. So with the ball back in his hand, Wade Spragg has 8 game balls here to re-establish the lead in the match. And he does so with that boast. So that is another game in the bank for him. And at number 1 string, Wade Spragg of Marlborough leads James Moss by 2 games to 1. So it was a good third game there from the young lefty from Marlborough. Ran away with it in the early stages. An 8-love lead at one stage, which is nigh on impossible to come back from at any level of squash. Well, it has been a bit of a seesaw battle, really, this one. Players taking it in turns to put big streaks of points together. Yeah, it's one of the unfortunate rules in squash, that really. When you get drilled by the ball, not only is it quite painful, but if that ball is travelling directly to the front wall, it means that you lose the point as well. A stroke, as we call it. Finding that back left corner well there. Oh, that's a great rally there from Wade. Great awareness of where his opponent was in the court. Hit with accuracy into the back left corner. Created the opportunity and then tucked it away in the opposite front right. So good awareness, good squash. Simple but effective. Again, he's found a good length. Opponent almost returned it with a inch perfect boast, but it just clipped the top of the tin. Well, things starting to really run the way of the Marlborough player here. Good start to this fourth game from James Moss, but now finds himself trailing. Pulls one back, so that's 5-8. Well, it's probably a little bit ambitious to go for a winner from high on the backhand volley. I mean, it's a difficult area to hit the ball at the best of times, so you have to keep things a bit more simple from that position. Well, it's another backhand volley error, and that sets up 4 match balls. And he wins on a very good serve into the sidewall there. Wade Spragg pulls a rubber back for Marlborough Boys College. But still all to do for that team as the Christchurch boys lead by 2 matches to 1. And number 5 strings are on next.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
So we're underway here with the fourth match of this tie between Christchurch Boys High second team against Marlborough Boys College second team. And the match currently stands at 2-1 to Christchurch. So just one more rubber needed to secure the tie. And we've got Lachlan Childs in the camouflage top taking on Archer Keown. from Marlborough. Well, it's been a great event so far here at North Shore Squash Club, and we've got one of the leading juniors from North Shore Squash Club in the commentary box, and he's here representing Westlake boys this weekend, and his name is Luke Dorwood. How are we doing, Luke?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Well, you say that you're doing good, but you're not really, are you?
Not exactly, yeah.
So obviously, for those tuning in, Luke has had a bit of a turbulent 12 months on the squash court, having to battle a couple of injuries which have stopped you from training, haven't they, for a long period of time, and yesterday was not a good day at the office for you, was it?
No, it wasn't. It's been a pretty long journey, and to have that happen again is a bit heartbreaking.
Yeah, I can imagine, Luke, and you know, knowing you as I do, it would be through no fault of your own. But as we've said, fingers crossed for a quick recovery, and you'll have to play your part for the Westlake boys team from the balcony.
Yep.
So just in terms of the Westlake boys team, Luke, how have they been going in the event?
Yeah, we had 2 wins yesterday over St. Paul's and also Palmerston North boys. And then this morning, pretty sure we just went down the Tauranga boys, which pushed us in the bottom 4 of the top 8.
Okay. Yeah, well, the Tauranga boys, it's a strong team, isn't it?
Yep.
They're number 2 seeds in the event, so that was a tough ask, but still. So am I right in thinking you're now playing for 5th place?
Yep.
5th to 8th. And is this your first appearance in one of these secondary school events?
No, I had one 2 years ago.
Okay.
Out last year with injury, and
Yep.
obviously now halfway through one, out with injury again.
Brilliant events, though, aren't they? It must be quite nice for you to see so many young players coming to your home club and creating a good atmosphere and getting stuck in on the court as well.
Yeah, it really brings everyone together. It's quite good.
Well, Lachlan Childs of Christchurch, his job is to get this match finished off once and for all for Christchurch. He does hold a significant advantage on the grading list. He's an E2 graded player with 900 points. His opponent J4 with just 130 points, so judging by those stats, you would put the Christchurch player as the heavy favourite here, but I mean, I don't know what you think, Luke, but it's not always the case. You could have somebody who doesn't necessarily play that much competitive stuff, and therefore don't really have too many grading points to the name, but they might actually be a bit better than the grading shows.
Yeah, you can never ride out the underdog.
Well, Lachlan seemed to think that serve went out, and I have to say I agree. I thought that was above the line. Well, the referee finally did confirm it was out, even though the rally went ahead. Still 3 game balls, though, for Lachlan to take the opening game, which he does with that unforced error from the racket of Archer. So it's a 1 game to love lead for Christchurch. So the second game gets underway here at number 5 string. Auckland managed to get that first one across the line. It was not particularly straightforward. It was quite close at times. So Luke, having had the pleasure of working with you over your junior career so far, I know that you're very much a squash purist. You like to watch a lot of squash and practice when you're fit and able to do so. So if you were to be sort of giving any advice to the likes of these guys who are on court at the moment, who might be just a few steps behind you in terms of their development as players, what would you say are the sort of key things to try to sort of put in place in your game?
You really got to be thinking about what your coach says.
Of course.
Every tip they give you is worthwhile, so making sure you input that in your game is going to get you so far.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking earlier in the girls' match, earlier on in the first round today, that it was very clear that having a good serve and a good returner serve is crucial. And right on cue there, we saw Lachlan put a great serve up, got the ball onto the side wall, which makes it a whole lot harder to deal with for the returner of serve.
Yeah, and also taking things on the volley, especially at the younger and lower grades.
Yeah.
Getting things out the back can be difficult, so taking things on the volley takes that out of play.
Absolutely. And in particular on that returner serve, if you're playing against somebody who's got a good serve, you need to be able to combat that as well. And especially in cold conditions, the last thing you want to be doing is letting that ball touch the back wall. We can see Lachlan continues to cause a lot of damage with his serve here. He's running away with his second game, and it's mainly coming from the serve. Oh, that's what you call a commentator's curse.
Yep.
That's a nice shot. Opened up for him, didn't it? That back corner, huge amount of space to attack into. Well, there's a couple of good rallies here from Archer. Finding the back corner as well. And there again, that's good length. He's right back in this now, the man from Marlborough, 8-all. It looked as if it had run away from him at one point. So Luke, who do the Westlake boys play in the next match today?
I can't actually tell you that. I don't actually know.
All right.
I think it's dependent on the game that is played today as well.
Well, as both individual and team squash events tend to unfold, it's the last day of the event where the real crunch matches come along. So
yeah, definitely.
Things get closer in terms of seed-ins and individual head-to-heads. So I'm sure it'll be a big day at the office tomorrow for everyone involved. Well, again, he's overcooked his serve there. And this is one very close second game, 11-all now on the scoreboard. Of course, once you get to 10-all, players have to win by 2 points. And you can see situations where the score drags on and on. So Luke, here's a question for you. What's the longest single game that you've ever played?
It's got to be the high 20s.
High 20s?
Yeah.
High 20s?
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, it comes down to a battle of concentration and holding your nerve in these tie-break situations. And it was the higher graded player, Lachlan, managed to draw on his experience to pull through there as he takes a 2-love lead. So finishing line is in sight for the Christchurch team. Of course, the next match on, and the final match of this tie, is the number 2 strings. And on paper, that does look as if it could be a very close match. Both players sitting at E2. Tyler Lang of Marlborough College does actually just edge it in terms of grading points. He sits on 1140, whilst his opponent Toby Gibson is on 990. So this really is a match that the Christchurch boys team will want to win. Otherwise, that will heap a whole load of pressure on the number 2 strings. But it's looking good at the moment. 2-love lead for Lachlan Childs. I definitely fancy that better than coming back on court at 1-1, because it was pretty tense towards the end of that second game. I'm sure that his coach will have been telling him to try to get his find his range again with that serve, because in the early stages of the second game he was winning point after point with it. Oh, well done. Yeah, that's well done there.
Shot.
It's pretty quick reactions. So whilst we've got you here, Luke, I want to chat to you about the professional game, which the World Tour gets underway again in the next few weeks. The first tournament's in Paris, I believe. The first
it's a
major
new tournament, Alpine Open.
Yeah. So I reckon you probably know more about this stuff than I do. So what I'm going to ask you for is a prediction for who's going to come to the front of the pack this year. It was a very interesting year last year, wasn't it, with, you know, the rise of Mustafa Asal, return of Ali Farag. We've just heard that Asal's going to face another 12-week ban.
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one.
So who's your money on for coming out on top this season, mate? I know
Ali Farag's looking really good,
yeah,
to be
he
honest.
is. Yeah, he's a class act, isn't he?
As much as I'd love for Cole to be there.
Exactly, yeah.
He's holding his ground at number 5, so they're all pretty close at the moment, so anyone could really take it.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes down to consistency, and Ali Farag, when he came back from his knee injury, just he's been on absolute fire. So
yeah, he has been.
So you've already told us who your favourite player is in the men's side of the tour, but do you follow the women's side as well?
Yeah. They're doing well as well. It's good to see Neela Gillis getting up in the top 6, I think.
Yeah, she had a phenomenal year.
And I think if she can, that top 3 looking pretty dominant, but if she can get an edge on Joelle King and Taya, I reckon she'll be in.
Yeah, Amanda Sobey's up there as well, of course, and but yeah, like you say, those top 3 Egyptian players on the women's tour are just playing squash from another planet, it appears, isn't it? Incredible. very good to watch as well.
I think it's only a matter of time as well before Hamami takes that number 1 spot.
Well, once again, it's getting pretty tight on the scoreboard here. Locked in at 7-all. Well, I don't know about you, Luke, but me and you have got local knowledge around here, and this court, very top of the wall, makes a funny noise, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Quite often can sound like it's out when it's not.
Exactly.
And I reckon that happened there with Lachlan's ball being called out. I think it was in. Do you know the reason why the courts make that noise, mate?
Is it sand or is it something in behind the wall that's filtered down?
Yeah, so the walls are filled. The area behind the wall is the hollow sort of void that's created is filled with sand, and over the years that sand has made its way down to the bottom of the wall and left some hollow spots at the top. So that's the reason for that. But most importantly, what we saw happen there was Archer Keown go from 7-all straight through to taking that game. So he's pulled one back. Well, with Archer Keown taking that third game and pulling one back for Marlborough Boys College, things are starting to look pretty tight as we get to the business end of this tie between the two South Island teams. We know that we've got a tight match coming up at number 2 string. And if Archer Keown can find a way to continue to control this match and turn it around, then it would all be hinging on that. On the other hand, if Lachlan Childs can close this one out, then it will be an unassailable lead for the Christchurch boys. Well, just looking back on the honours board here, Luke, for this event, Westlake boys had a real purple patch between 2015 and 2018, where they won 4 titles on the bounce.
Yeah, we had a few years of good runs. We lost a few of our top players over the last couple of years.
Yeah, well, it was an incredibly strong period of time for the Westlake boys. You had the likes of Rafa Yam, not Manu Yam, that's Rafa's dad, Gabe Yam, Matthew Lucenti. There's some real strong players in that team. Having said that, if we go back to the early 2000s, Auckland Grammar, believe it or not, won 6 years in a row. That's going to take some repeating. I'd be interested to know who was in those teams. It was before my time. Well, this looks as if we could be going into a 5th game with with Archer putting together another solid run of squash. And that error gives him 6 game balls to force a decider. Well, it looks a bit frustrated there to hit the tin, Lachlan. Quite rightly so as well. He was not really under any pressure in terms of where the ball was, but when you game ball down, every shot carries a bit of pressure. So we are going into a 5th and final game. So both players looking as if they're taking a second to compose themselves as they come back on court for the big decider. Well, it's now Archer who is winning points off the serve. And this is an example of, as we were talking about earlier, Luke, the grading points don't always tell the whole story, do they?
No, definitely not.
So although he's only got a handful of grading points to his name, he's put himself in a position here to take down an E2, someone who's way ahead of him on the grading. And everything is falling his way at the moment. 5-love in this fifth, sorry. Well, Lachlan finally puts a point on the board here, but he's got a lot of work to do to claw his way back. 2-7 now. If he can just try to get on a little bit of a run, close it down to 2 or 3 points, could be a different story, but again, look at this. He's looking pretty sprightly, the man from Marlborough. Overcooked it. 9-2, so just 2 points away from victory. Oh, he's got it! Well, it was a tense rally, but Archer Keown now serves with 8 match balls, and there you go, it's an error off the return of serve. Comes back from 2-love down there. Look at this. Absolutely delighted with himself. And that win for Marlborough means that the match stands at 2-all. So we're going to be back on with the final match at number 2 string. And the whole tie will be hinging on this match. And it's a close one as well on paper. So we've got Toby Gibson of Christchurch boys will take on Tyler Lang. So join us in a few moments when that match gets underway.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, it's all to play for here at number 2 string. The match standing at 2 matches, all between Christchurch and Marlborough. So this is a close one to call, to say the least. Tyler Lang, who's in the all navy t-shirt. He's got slightly more points than his opponent, Toby Gibson, but not by many at all, so you couldn't really have called a tighter match to decide this tie. Oh, what a finish there. Well, it's pretty fast and furious on that. Oh, slightly fortunate there. Toby Gibson rolling that one out the neck. Yes, good volley. So Marlborough actually come into this event as bottom seeds. 35 teams total in the boys event. So if they could find a way to win this, that would be a very successful outcome to the tournament, guaranteed. Lovely lift. Yeah, great use of height there from Tyler. As we say in the coaching world, it's the most underused part of the court, is the very top of it. So having the ability to lift the ball and take the pace out of the ball is a real weapon in squash. Normally regarded as a way to diffuse pressure situations and get yourself out of trouble, but by the same token it can be used as an attacking weapon as well. He's managed to dig that one out the back corner there, Tyler Lang. Sets himself up with 3 game balls in this all-important match, and there it is. Cross-court kill takes the first game, 11-7. For the first time in the entire match, Marlborough boys are in front. Tyler gets his second game underway. We'll see if by taking that first game will have sort of relaxed him into this all-important deciding match. But one thing's for sure, he'll not want to relax too much because this is a must-win match for both players. The whole tie between Christchurch and Marlborough rests on the outcome of this number 2 string match. Well, it's a very good start for him in this second game. Within seconds, he's finds himself 4 love up. Well, 4 unanswered points in response from Toby Gibson. Sees the scoreboard level up at 4-all. So he's managed to steady the ship, but he seems to be having a lot of problems returning the serve of his opponent. Oh, lovely drop shot. Yeah, nice finish there from Toby. Once again, we're seeing players take it in turns, winning 4 or 5 points in a row. So we've gone 4-all back, 4 love back to 4-all, and then 8-4 back to 8-all. Quite a crucial point in the match, really. In at 9-all, both players will be very, very keen to get this second game in the bank. That's a great shot. Just found the nick there, so it's an opportunity for Tyler to take a 2-1 lead if he can convert this point, and his opponents put it on the front wall. Look, we're going into a tie break. Oh, you've got to say it was slightly fortunate. Off the frame of the racket. Another chance to take a 2-1, a 2-love lead rather. great width from Toby. Manages to earn himself his first game ball in this all-important second game. And it's a good serve, so that seals game 2. So we're locked in at 2 matches all and 1 game all in this decider. Both players taking on advice there from some teammates. Chris Hebbard, who's the head boy of Marlborough Boys College, is the #1 player at the tournament. Actually, he's the highest graded player in the event. He's obviously in the first team for Marlborough Boys College. He's come around to support his schoolmate and give him some words of wisdom. Well, again, players are just going point for point here. 1 game all. Neither player managing to create any sort of daylight on the scoreboard. Tense times. Oh, it's a clever little flick there from Tyler. as he does manage to break free. 3 points clear now, 7-4 in this third game. But we've seen him take little mini leads previously and let them go again, but must surely now be fancying his chances of sneaking this third game. 5 game balls now, he serves at 10-5. Well, just when you think Tyler's walking away with this game, once again Toby's clawed it back and is within 2 points of forcing another tie break. Big rally. Well, he just keeps that ball coming back. Toby Gibson of Christchurch boys is back within 1 point here. He seems to save his best squash for when he's 5 points behind on the scoreboard. And then serves out, can you believe it? Well, one person who would have been delighted to see that ball sail out of court would be Tyler Lang from Marlborough boys, who takes a 2-1 lead in the decider. So this match really has come down to the wire now between Christchurch boys high second team against Marlborough boys college second team. Marlborough the bottom seeds in the event, with an opportunity to upset that seed in here. Christchurch come in as 29 seeds, Marlborough 35 seeds, and it's Tyler Lang who's got his nose in front. He leads by 2 games to 1, and that lovely backhand volley, backhand drop shot from the back puts him 3-love up in this fourth game as well. That's good, very good, nice finish there. Well, we've seen Toby Gibson claw the scoreboard back time and time again in this match. It's now or never as he trails 5-1 in this fourth game. Yeah, it had to be a stroke. He pulled the ball straight back to himself through the middle of the court, really. Yeah, it's a pretty severe return of serve from Tyler as he edges 1 point closer, but he'll be aware that his opponent does keep fighting back in the match. Cannot afford to relax or take his foot off the gas. Wow, what a shot that is. It's not one for the purists perhaps, but most important thing is that ball made it to the front wall and he's got the ball in hand. Serving at 5-7 now, so this scoreboard just keeps changing in terms of how it looks. Just when you think it's sliding away from Toby, a couple of quick points on the board put him right back in it. Unfortunate miscue on the return of serve from Toby. So Tyler now has 5 match balls and the ball sails over the back wall. Oh, what a comeback there from the Marlborough boys team. After the first 2 matches, they trailed by 2 matches to love, and then they've turned this thing around to upset the seed-ins against Christchurch boys second team and take the match by 3 matches to 2.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
A big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls.
Okay, no mai, haere mai everybody. Welcome to the Poipatu Aotearoa Squash Secondary Schools competition. Ko Joanna Shanks Takapuna, and I am here with Gareth. Hi Gareth, how are you today?
Oh, I'm very good, thank you. Thank you, Gareth. How are you?
I'm not bad, thank you. If you've just tuned in, we have a match here between Takapuna Grammar and Automata College, all the way from the sunny Bay of Plenty. And I guess it's probably going to be a really close match because there's some quite high-graded players in this matchup, if you can see. And right now they've started, they were so eager, they started a couple of minutes early. We've got Heather Bowden for Takapuna Grammar, who is in the slightly yellowy shirt, and Jen Kennelly for Automata, who is in the green tinted shirt. It's been quite a fast game already, hasn't it, Gareth?
It's been ferocious, yeah, it's been good to watch. It looks like Jen's got an insane racket speed, and evidently they're cross court.
Yeah, both players. We've got Heather's C1 and Jen is B2, so that's probably not too much of a points difference here. I've seen Heather play a little bit in Auckland. She just played C-grade Super Champs for her team. Yeah, tenacious, fit, fast, and 4-5, so pretty tight start so far. What are your thoughts at 4-5, Gareth? Anyone look like they've got the edge yet?
I think you've perfectly summed up Heather by the looks of it. I mean, I've not seen her play yet, but you talk about her being tenacious. She covers the court really quickly, and I think that's just neutralising the ferocious racket speed that Jen has. So it could be a 5-gamer if I say that too early.
All right. We'll tell the TAB. Great cross-court drive.
Well supported as well from her teammates.
Ooh, needed to give herself some space for that one. So, and if you're just joining us, we're at the North Shore Squash Club in what used to be rainy Tamaki Makaurau, but it's actually sunny today, which I'm sure the players will be happy with. No wet walls here. Good low straight drive there from Jen.
Tight.
The speed of that the game's being played, is it, do you think this is a junior thing, or is it a...
I think it could be some nerves as well. I think they're probably both quite keen to establish themselves, and yeah, I think they're just kind of maybe a little bit faster than what they could sustain.
Oh, but rushed there from Jen. How does this competition compare with any secondary school events in the UK, Gareth?
Oh, I do miss the UK ones. I think actually the New Zealand community is extremely tight-knit. Maybe a smaller country means that the players are going to know each other a lot more. But I think that adds to the competitive nature of it. I think both UK and New Zealand have such good squash scenes that it's just great for the sport, and great that so many pupils of secondary school age can be involved in it.
Oh, completely. I think a lot of squash players probably start there, as I definitely did, having never played squash before, popped off to a secondary schools event. And the first game, that was record speed.
It was frantic.
What would you be speaking to your players about here, Gareth?
I think on both sides, I think it's going to be unforced errors at the front. Certainly for Heather, it's probably to just relax a bit, just trust the fact that she is going to be quite quick and cover the court quickly. I think with Jen, I think as you said correctly, it's giving a little bit more space, and I don't think she has to push to the front too soon. I think she's trying to push it when both players are mid-court, and that's causing the error because she's having to force it in her mind to be half an inch above the tin.
Right.
How about you?
Yeah, absolutely. You can just sort of see just the early nerve onset. Yeah, I think Jen definitely, but both players, amazing. Yeah, great sort of stepping onto the ball and driving it, and then once they calm down a little bit, I think I might be seeing a bit more length, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. I love how they've come off court and they don't actually look like they've just had a really frantic first game. I think obviously fitness levels are high in both schools, which is really impressive.
Getting the thumbs up from Tyler Duberly, who's doing a fantastic job here, Squash New Zealand representative.
Yeah, she's a good egg, Tyler. Psychological from Heather, on court early, showing she's ready.
Yep. Who needs 90 seconds, right?
Ah, overrated.
Yeah, so Jen is up 1 game to love, second game. Oh, great triple boast there.
Lovely shot.
Great length there.
Oh, they both started well.
Pleased to see some slightly more respectful haircuts. I don't know if you caught any of the boys on the previous round. There's some seriously questionable lids.
Horrific, I'd say, is a term I'd use.
Great length again. Oh. Oh, nice tight serve. Oh, oh, lovely touch.
Great confidence.
Yeah. Oh, that's her second in a row. What's the punishment for that, Gareth?
Oh, I mean, that's a fair few court sprints and maybe other punishments on top of that to try and reinforce.
If you're watching at home, don't serve it out. Oh.
Well, let's see if it's third time a charm.
Yeah. Come on, Heather. Good serve. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Jen's staying quite composed, isn't she? She's sort of just getting some quite good length there, which is forcing the error. Good running. Oh, there we go. Some good height. Oh, shot.
That's a nice shot.
We started off close this one, but Jen just edged away there with a few unforced errors. Oh, nice boast from Jen.
Beautiful shot.
Shot. Nice angle.
That's a nice finish.
So Jen takes the second game, so 2-love against Heather Bowden. Automata College are 4th seeds, Takapuna Grammar top seeds. But looking at the matchups on paper, yeah, I wouldn't want to call it this early. Fraser Spencer coaching, looks like, Automata. Giving Jen some words of wisdom, I guess, telling her to stay calm and hang in there. Nohia Queer. Gareth, where are you from?
Originally from east of England, a city called Norwich, but lived in London for about 13 years, so I consider sunny southwest London home. And yeah, only been here 7 months now, so new to New Zealand.
Right, and so you haven't really had a chance to play on the squash scene too much yet?
Not too much. Getting over injury, and I've tried to come back, and it's not been a great return since injury, so taking a little bit of time out and coaching a bit more. My dignity's already been hurt dropping down from A2 to B1, so I need to make sure I'm fully ready to come back, I think.
Yeah, it's hard when the body won't quite do what you know it can do.
That's an understatement, yeah. But it's good fun, good clubs, nice environment. It's a nice culture for squash here as well. I think both evidently in the men's and the ladies game, which is awesome.
Yep. Yeah, no, a good squash family. In most cities, you'll find, a club with some friendly locals. So make sure you get out and about of the big city and go and visit some of the small towns.
Yep. And this is my club anyway, so it's a lovely 10-minute commute to come down here and see. But yeah, there's some lovely clubs, and had the privilege of playing at a few already, and they're a great group, so it's great. Couldn't advertise it enough.
Oh, we only want one racket. We only need one.
Jen's doing all right with one already.
Yeah. Oh, nice serve. Oh, she sort of nicked it. A nice boast. She's got a few weapons in her arsenal, does Jen. Oh. Whoops. Not sure if Heather meant to hit it quite like that, but take it. Oh, nice angle again. She's got that shot down, hasn't she?
That's
so a nice nick.
Nice combination from the deep drive as well.
Oh, nice shot from Heather. A straight drive. Oh. Interesting. Jen's got the old backhand serve on the. Do you do that, Gareth?
I like to go.
Or your forehand.
Backhand serve right to left, forehand serve left to right. Very traditional.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Great serve. I don't think I'd be able to nail a backhand serve from the other side.
Can't say I've ever tried.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. That's definitely why I wouldn't be able to do it, I don't think. Are you conventional as well?
Yep. Oh, shot. She got behind that and just enough to get it straight. Awesome. Jen's questioning the pickup. Not too sure. Did you think it was good?
I think it was a double.
Yeah. Oh, nice finish from Jen. And Automata take the first game. 3-love.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
No mai, welcome back to the Hoipatu Aotearoa Secondary Schools. This is the second match of the day, Takapuna Grammar and Automata College. I'm Jo Shanks and I'm with Gareth here, from all the way from rainy England. And we've got a game here between Hope Kinley and Sarah Bowden, and we have sisters versus sisters because our previous match, which was won by Jen Kinley against Heather Bowden, now we've got, possibly a rematch, but will it swing the other way? Will the Takapuna Grammar sisters take this one? Sister take this one?
We will soon find out. It certainly looks like on paper, Taka may be the underdogs again in this one, but I'm sure Sarah's going to step up and try and get a bit of revenge for her sister.
Yeah, they look similar. I wonder if she's got that same sort of tenacious attitude. Nice tight drives in the warm-up. Hope was also warming up before with some nice, great length drives like that. So Hope being B2, 2-3-3-0 points, and Sarah C1 2095. So should be a close one. Is there a secondary schools equivalent of this exact tournament?
There is a secondary schools equivalent of this to an extent in the UK. It's played regionally to start with, and then the finals weekend is played with the top 8 schools in the country going into a competition together. So it's not as big in terms of the actual grand spectacle, but it's still equally as big for those teams that make it.
Right. And those top players of those schools are no doubt national ranked players, or nearly.
Some of them are.
There.
Yeah, some of them have got the luxury of being on the tour. Some of them are playing in their country's junior programs and whatnot. It's a great level, and again, played in the right spirit, good culture for squash, and they're the right reasons for playing.
Right. I believe they select a team after this to potentially travel to either Australia or to play a secondary team there.
Yes. They've got selection, certainly with the junior boys. I don't know if it's the same across, but that's selection for Australia towards the end of this month.
Okay. This is a big long warm-up.
It is, and certainly Hope has been on court for a long time, so hopefully she feels adequately prepared. But it looks like Sarah is as tenacious, running to get that ball from the front wall, which is good to see. So she could be covering the court as quick as her sister.
Just do a little shout out to a couple of sponsors, Whakaata Māori, who are looking after the TV today and the viewing. New Zealand Carbon Farming, Apollo Projects, Caltex. Thank you very much for your sponsorship of this event. Also a couple of little minor squash clubs there in the bottom. Belmont Park, North Shore and Devonport Squash Club. I believe they're hosting some teams too.
Extra special shout to North Shore for my own personal experiences, and they are our training place for Westlake. So
we're going to do that, then shout out to Royal Oak Rackets also.
Oh, Royal Oak. Yeah, very good. Very good.
Okay, this must be time. You know if the students have to sit the referee exam to do this event or not? I know you do have to at national events.
I don't think they do for this. It's a good experience for them, and it'd be great if they did. I think it would actually enhance their understanding in-game as well as just watching it, to be honest.
Yeah, especially if this is your platform, your beginner, where you start your squash career, and you will definitely get a better understanding of some of the technical aspects.
think it's quite intimidating for some players as well, especially if they are a low seed and maybe comparatively inexperienced and having to mark a number 1 or a number 2. It can be quite tough for them.
Yes, true. I've actually, since I've come into the building, only seen really fair sportsmanship, and yeah, so that's impressive. I haven't seen maybe the odd glare from a parent, but the players themselves seem, yeah, like they're no funny business.
It's nice that the players are setting the example. It's good to see, and it has been taken in good spirit, and any potential dubious calls, certainly in our games, have been wiped away and gotten on with from both teams in each game, which has been awesome.
Good to hear. Looks like we're nearly at kickoff. Up or down?
Up. Always up. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Shot.
Nice cross-court drive from Sarah to start. She's got a good reach. Hope does. Oh, nice. Oh, shot.
Shot.
Oh, that's a lovely straight drive.
Cracking shot from Sarah.
Great weight, length. Yep. Take it.
It was up.
Ooh. I wonder if the front of that wall is a bit damp. That was came out a bit funny. Oh, good length there.
That's nice pressure. And the wall could sweat a little bit. It's got a little bit warmer, and they do have a habit of sweating a tiny bit on these courts.
Nice. Nice court drive again. Just got can generate a bit of a pace for a small. Oh, well done for playing the ball.
Again, played in the right spirit.
These girls have probably played enough tournaments now that they know. Just as they say, they're elite.
Good decision.
Just clip the top of the tin. Sarah started out really well.
I like her movement. Moves really nicely on court.
Well done. Oh, shot. Oh, just enough on it. Well done. Oh, unlucky. It's a nice, good long rally. Both girls trying to get it to the back. Oh, yes.
Well played.
Clever. a let?
I'd give it as a let.
I'd give it as a let.
Ooh.
Oh, was it a stroke? Oh.
I wouldn't have given that personally, but not in control, so
Yes.
decision stands.
I guess, yeah, the collision was sort of more traffic flow rather than anyone in the way of a ball or a racket or anything, wasn't it?
That would be my interpretation as well. But again, no argument, no complaints.
Well
Respect the decision. Well done, girls.
Well done, girls. And the first game is taken by Sarah. So Sarah leads 1 game to love. Okay, welcome back. Sarah Bowden's taken this first match for Takapuna Grammar against Hope Kennelly from Automata College in Tauranga. What are your picks for this game, Gareth?
At the moment, Sarah's looked stronger. Her cross-court drives and forehand and backhand have been really impressive, and she sets herself really nicely. I found she's still just before she hits every shot, and that's really increasing her accuracy. I think the rallies being short at the start of that first game just prevented Hope settling down.
Yep.
But Hope has started well on this one.
Oh, that's a great shot. Like you said, still before she hits the shot, yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, not enough juice.
But Hope did hit one of those beautiful cross-court drives as well at the start of this game, so that could be the shot that unpicks either player today.
Great length shot there from Sarah. Oh, yes.
Good pick up. Oh.
Nice whip. That was a good whippy boast.
Beautiful shot. Do you think the pace has just increased a bit?
Yeah. Both players are looking to, really sort of generate some pace and sort of none of that, no mid-pace shots to length or anything. It's C-ball, hit ball. Oh. Wonder when we'll start seeing some lobs. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Well met, nice and assertive.
Good gear, 'cause it was tight. Nice shot.
She's certainly got Hope on the turn there, Sarah, hasn't she?
Yes.
Touche.
Yep.
Oh.
Playing a let. All eyes are on the ref. Ooh. Oh, unlucky. Sort of took her eyes off the ball a little bit.
There it is again.
Yeah.
Oh, good finish.
Game.
Good finish.
And it is now 1 game all, with Hope taking the second game. Okay, Hope can lead to serve. It's 1-1.
Great serve.
How important is a serve? Yeah.
So important. Certainly with my boys, we talk about the importance of the first 2 shots. So the serve or even the return. It's just a great chance to assert yourself into the rally. And it should be a shot that's taken quite seriously, I think.
And would you say sort of males around your level are aiming for a really good serve, or is it more of a rally starter?
It depends. I actually find if we play against some of the senior players, they've got a much better serve. They slow it down, they put height on it, you know, it's volley or bust, and rather annoying if I'm honest. But again, those players that might have played high A grade and maybe drop down a little bit, use it as a real weapon. It's really effective. Whereas I think, I'd like to call myself young for now, not quite masters. Although we try and put under pressure, I think there's less emphasis on the serve. Do you find the same in your games?
Yeah, I think I would totally agree with that. I see when you get a little bit older and you want to start well, a nice lob serve or a nice good wide serve can set you up straight away for an early shot in a rally. I haven't seen any lob serves yet from any of the players since I've been here.
Not just yet. I think Hope's taken a little bit of pace off a couple of her serves.
Yeah.
It looks like it's worked.
Actually, and earlier Heather did try a couple, but they just slightly too high. So I guess high risk serve.
It does bring into question how much they're actually worked on or coached in the junior game.
Lots of cross courts in this rally. Sure. Oh, yes, right.
I think both players have probably realised there's success there. Maybe just a little bit short on a few of those.
Shot. Oh, great link.
Great counter. That ball was fairly tight from Hope there. So did Wells counter with that cross court.
Oops, she said. Is just a traffic let there? Oh,
yeah, so yeah. Good decision. Oh,
Was she aiming for that?
Absolutely, of course she was.
Great shot.
Of course she was. Great shot.
Great shot, Hope.
It's a great reach.
Lucky. Yes, it's got some good long limbs there to get some of those. Oops.
Oh, the whole crowd turn. How intimidating is that?
Poor referee. They've given her a let. Interference a little bit away from the ball, but I guess they're fast young juniors. Give her the benefit of the doubt in this one.
Hope certainly looks like she's more energised on court at the moment. I think that win in the second game, she's moving really well.
Ooh.
Good areas.
Hope has a game ball to give Automata a 2-1 lead. Oops, Sarah's going to keep fighting. Oh, that's a nice straight drive.
Shot. Interesting that Sarah chose to serve left to right on the
she did.
first hand there. Wonder whether that was intentional.
Okay, so Manu Yam looks like he is looking after Sarah. What do you think he's saying to her now?
I think it'll be about maintaining composure. It looks like Sarah's just got a little bit flustered. It looks like in some of her follow-throughs of racket, it's kind of taken control rather than her staying in control of her follow-throughs. So I think it's reassert dominance first couple of shots. Nice and still, nice and composed. She got a success from the cross courts early, and can she just find that again? That's personally what I say. Looking at his hand mannerisms there as well, I think he's gesturing maybe to take the volley on the backhand side as well, which is always a great tactic if she can take it early. What would you think?
There's a couple of I think there are a couple of serves that she didn't quite get. Yeah, he's probably asking her to move up, possibly. Yeah, to try and volley it so it doesn't die in the back corner.
It's nice to sit and watch the coaches give the instructions. It can be stressful being on the sidelines, so I don't envy him.
Lots of hand gestures from both coaches.
Can totally relate to that.
Animated fathers watching all their their teams. Okay, Hope leads 2 games to love. Sorry, 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1.
Apologies. Sarah did take the first game. Can she pull it back? Oh.
And again, serving left to right in the first
Okay,
hand.
interesting. Maybe, I guess... Oh. Sort of a half volley, a bit of tennis. Good shot there. Yeah, I guess she obviously feeling that Hope's forehand isn't quite as strong as her backhand.
That's a great width.
Great length and width.
Back end of the service box, perfect. Good areas again there from Sarah, and again left to right. That's definitely a tactic then.
Oh yes, good hold there. Ooh. Oh, unlucky. Slightly too tight to lift it out. Oh, well done.
Good
Sort
look
of
again.
not super still with that one, was she? But still managed to get enough on it.
Yeah, she was full stretch. It was a nice little touch from Hope, and Sarah did well to get there. Oh, shot. Nice touch at the front of the court from Hope.
Oh, unlucky. Not a lot of motion from either girl. Good to see, like very mature. Might have screamed by now.
It is good composure. Were you quite an emotional player? Or are you? Sorry.
Probably not so much now, but definitely the odd piercing noise may or may not come out of my mouth sometimes. Never towards my opponent, though.
No.
Yeah, just myself.
Great work.
What about you? Calm and collected?
Yeah, I try to. If things aren't going well, it's a
nice
sulk.
drive.
It's a massive sulk,
sulk.
but a quiet sulk. If things are
Okay.
going well, little hand gestures, little come-ons.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Not a fist pump.
Oh, I love a fist pump.
Okay.
Love a fist pump. Not been able to really do it since being in New Zealand, but certainly last season in the UK, absolutely.
Yeah, I would probably hold that in if you can. Oh, there's the odd fist pumper around.
It's all right. Next season, it's coming. The UK fist pump.
Ooh, is it out? It was kind of hard to tell from here, but and I don't have my glasses on.
Good call from the referee.
Good spotting. She does really step in and hit that drive quite well on her backhand.
Really nice weight transfer,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Oh, unlucky. Just a little bit too much on it. Match ball, point for Hope.
One match ball.
Ooh. Oh, great length. She's got another opportunity.
It's good pressure at the back.
Can she consolidate? Oh, nice length.
Sarah's fighting hard. A little bit of emotion there. Did I see a fist pump there?
Did she? I missed it. Someone stood up.
Oh, I think I saw a little fist pump from Sarah.
And she's levelled at 2-all. Hope couldn't quite take it, close out the match, and we'll be back for a fifth match game.
Who's your money on?
Ooh, ooh, that's a tough one. I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Hope might be slightly older, and I feel like she might have the maturity to carry it through. I could be wrong. Your thoughts?
I think Hope actually played a better second half of that game. She was applying really nice pressure at the back, and it was just a couple of errors. So obviously we don't know what's being said with the coach, but maybe it could just be being calmer in the bigger points. And I think if that happens, then yes, I'd agree Hope. But since you said Hope, I'm going to go with my North Shore compatriots and go for Sarah.
Okay. Do you think it'll be a case of who fires up first and gets a little lead, or do you think we're going to see tit for tat?
I'm going to go with what my old coach said, Simon Rollington, the old Aussie #1. He said, it's not how you start a game, it's how you finish it. Make sure you win the last point.
Wow, that's so wise. Oh, nice touch.
Pretty good coach, and it is wise. But we'll see.
World Junior representative, Sophie Hodges, walking onto the court next to this one.
Good decision.
But this is where the action is. Oh! That's the first time I believe anyone's spoken to the ref since I've been here.
Good length.
Oh,
what
nice
a shot.
post.
It's just nice to see that she steadied herself again as she was still. Lovely control.
Oh, and again. She targets those corners and does that well then.
Was that out the middle of the racket? Does it matter?
Oh, and Hope's turn. Find some dying length. Ooh.
It's a nice little swing for the power there. The last 3 shots has been, well, rallies have all been Hope's, but then she shifted the momentum.
Ooh. Right shot?
Evidently not.
No.
I think if both players are mid-court, I'd always advocate just straightening up and going for that length. But
yes. Oh.
Good areas.
Yeah. Automata cheer squad have just amped it up a wee bit, so will this have an impact?
The crowd were hanging off that decision. Sharp. Takapuna have livened up. Some of the Westlake boys involved in Taka as well. Nice to see.
Oh. Oh no. Gutted. Match balls for Sarah.
Good pressure.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well done, Sarah.
Great game. Great
game.
Lovely to see the embrace in the players straight after as well.
And it's just made this match juicy now, so it's one apiece.
Sarah getting embraced by all of her teammates there straight after. Good to see.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools, it makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Hey, no mai, welcome back. If you're just joining us to the Poi Patu Aotearoa Secondary School Squash Competition. Poor Joe Shanks, Taku Ingoa, and I am here with Jack Friskin. Hi Jack.
Hello, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, not too bad.
No hea koe, where are you from, Jack?
I'm from Waiharakiki, so Blenheim, so down
Nice.
South Island.
Right, so just a visit to Tamaki Makaurau for a bit of squash.
Yeah, exactly. Bit of a trip up, we decided to drive, so long trip.
Road trip.
Yep, that's the one.
Excellent. So we have got here the number 1 seeds playing, it's Takapuna Grammar versus Automata College. Erin Wiley is the Bay of Plenty Automata College rep in the greenish shirt, and we've got Justine Pausch in the yellowish Takapuna shirt, both top B1 players. Do you know either of these girls?
I do sort of know both of them, and I'm pretty sure last year they played on this court in the might have been the finals, and they had a big 5-setter, I believe.
Ooh,
So
do you remember who won?
I think Erin. I can't actually remember, to be honest. I think Erin won it. But
Right.
it was really close. I remember that. So it will be a good match, I imagine.
Yeah, you'll be right.
What's the match score between them?
Good question. It is 1-1.
Okay.
We've actually had sisters playing sisters.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
With Kennelly's versus the Bowdens.
Kennelly's versus the Bowdens, and it's 1 each. So it's turning out to be a pretty juicy match. And so, yeah, these number 1s are going to really want to.
It's going to be an
take the
important
win.
game, isn't it?
You're
Every
right.
match counts in this team's event.
Oh,
That
good
was double.
retrieving. Oh, no, or a double.
I thought
Oh.
it was a double.
We're going to carry on. We'll leave it in the hands of the
Refs,
ref if
yeah.
they say anything.
The crowd's very vocal, aren't they?
Rather animated.
Get into it when it's a team event a lot more.
That's right. Oh, lucky. How's your team going, Jack?
So we haven't lost yet, so we're playing in semis this afternoon, or next on this court actually.
Oh, excellent. Do you know and who you're playing?
We're playing Tauranga boys, so it'll be good. We're
Nice.
3 seed versus 2 seed, so it'll be a tough match.
So it's gone to seed then, your draw?
Yeah,
Yep.
so far. But we might have an upset today, you never know.
Yeah. What's the TAB paying for that one?
Oh, I'd say it'd be like 60-40 to them, but you never know.
You never know.
Stranger things have happened.
I'm sure you'll have lots of support from down south, the people watching.
Yep, hopefully. Few on the live stream.
Erin's just taken a little bit of a lead in this game. Possibly slightly higher ranked player. No, actually. I take that back. They're very even.
It seems like a very backwards and forwards match, point for point so far.
Yes.
No one's really come away with much of a lead.
Right. Oh, good retrieval. Is that a let, Jack?
And she's gotten a stroke. I think, yeah, fair call. She's there ready to hit the ball, so.
Oh, that's a nice straight drive from Erin.
They're both certainly putting a bit of pace on their shots. It's not much of a, like, hitting the ball with a bit of purpose, I think.
Yes, Gareth, who was commentating earlier with me, we did notice that. There's
intensity.
yeah, and high intensity, hard hitting.
Both of them, when they get they're getting the opportunities and actually doing something with it, not just hitting it down the wall, which is good to see.
We had lots of cross courts in our last game. A little bit more straightening up here from these ladies. I guess the next grade up. And Erin takes the first game.
11-5.
11-5. Okay, welcome back to the number 1 players matchup with Erin Wiley, who took the first game off Justine Pausch. And this is the 3rd game.
It'll be interesting to see if Justine changes anything up from her first set.
Yeah, if you were her coach, Jack, what would have you said to her?
She just needs to make sure there's she can't be giving Erin loose opportunities like that because Erin's putting them away. So she just really needs to focus on
getting it behind
Erin. That's just too short. Getting it to the back and then using those front corners better.
Yeah, actually Erin's getting phenomenal length here. Oh, that was a good shot. And so we were just talking in between games about the unquestionable haircuts that are around, and we've divulged that this is actually your team.
Yeah, it is. We're always up for a bit of fun, so it was good. Got to get a few head turns out of it.
So it's initiation.
Yep. And so both of them are Year 9 boys, first year away, so thought we'd do something a bit funny, I guess.
It is pretty funny, must say.
I'm pretty proud of. I gave one of them the haircut, and I'm pretty proud of it. A pair of sunglasses, looks like he's got them on his head.
Young people.
Hair grows back, so it doesn't really matter.
That's true.
It's not permanent.
I can't say I've seen any of the ladies' teams with shaved head sunglasses, but
yet to happen.
But hey, it's all fun and games, like you said. Hair grows back. Is that out?
Yep, I thought so. Yeah. I thought it was quite clearly out, but 3-4 a bit closer.
Oh, nice little low drop. What's your favourite shot, Jack, to play?
I mean, my favourite shot probably used to be the reverse bows, but sort of as I've gotten higher I've had to cut that out, so
okay.
I don't know. At the moment I quite like cross-court off the serve into the net.
Oh yes.
Well, if it's on, when I hit it it feels good, but other than that.
What grade are you?
I'm about 100 off A2.
Oh,
so
right.
Trying to get there slowly, hopefully by the end of this year. Fingers crossed.
Fantastic. Oh, cool. Do you venture out of your hometown much for tournaments?
Yep, a lot of weekends I'd say. Normally Christchurch and whatnot, so yeah. A lot of travel, not really anywhere close like up here where you can play like a tournament every weekend in Auckland without having to actually travel. But yeah, down home you've got it's always like 4-hour drive or 3-hour
And then
drive.
is it the same 8 of you in a draw?
No, it swaps up a little bit. It's not too bad, but yeah. Certainly got to travel to get different games.
Have you had some good games here?
Not quite yet.
Not yet. Today?
Hopefully this afternoon I'll get a good run around. I'm playing Vihan. I'm unsure of his last name. Vihan likes pies. That's what I go. But yeah.
9-4. Yeah, Erin's just.
It was 4-all and Erin's just shot away like out of the blue.
Really getting some good length, and like you said, if Justine doesn't sort of get in front of her.
Justine needs to put it to the back and then take a drop.
Yeah.
To make Erin come forward. She's sort of just hitting it back to her a little bit too much, I think.
I remember playing Erin when she was about 5.
All right.
Wouldn't want to play her now. She's come a long way. It's cool to watch, cool to see.
It's cool to see it, like even I see juniors like don't see them for a year and it's like, man, you've improved.
Yeah, that's right. And this sort of competition, right, you can sort of, like you said, the first couple of rounds you might not have had a good game, but the person who played you probably thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And
I played a kid like that yesterday from St. Bede's, so Christchurch, so he knows who I was. And, that's great, good call.
Yeah.
He was quite excited to play me, and he told me, and he really enjoyed it. So that I was like happy for him.
Aww,
good to see.
That's such good sportsmanship. Good to hear.
I would have been the same when I was that age, though.
Yeah,
like if I got to play someone higher and better, I'd be like excited.
Yeah, that's right. And you take it to them, don't you? You don't hold back. You got nothing to lose.
Exactly. Shot.
See how many points you can get. That's much better. Oh, nice running, Erin.
Justine's got her on the move a lot more.
Yeah, that's right. Used all 4 corners really well there. Some length and some short.
So all she needs to sort of do is swap it up a lot.
Yep. Keep moving Erin around a bit, yeah. Oh, good choice to play the ball because there was space. Yeah, I think.
Good to see people playing it more now.
Yep.
And not calling a let every single time.
Yeah.
She's crawling her way back in here, hopefully.
Yeah, we want a close one. Oh, shot.
Closes it out.
And Erin takes the second game. 11-8. Okay, welcome back. Erin Wiley is up 2-love against Justine Pausch. And if she can close this out, it will give Automata a 2-1 lead, but we won't say that yet, Jack, because anything can happen.
Exactly.
What do you think Erin's coach would have said to her in between games?
Oh, I'm not too sure. Probably just keep punching away and get it done. What do you think she would have been told?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think I was watching Fraser Spencer, who is Grace Spencer's dad. Grace is in the team at number 2, and he's probably done some work with him. He probably knows Erin well. He probably, like you said, just told her to not probably change a thing, just
carry on.
Yeah, carry on as keep punching into the back.
Stay focused.
Yep. Because Justine will not want to lose in 3.
Yeah, just keep the foot on the throttle, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I end up doing sometimes.
Oh, good get.
Played through it.
Yeah, fantastic.
Sometimes it can be tough to be 2-love up and then
win
that third game, especially. Sometimes you just ease off a little bit. So
yeah, we'll lose concentration.
Yeah, it's important to close it out sometimes.
Yes. What's your pre-match routine there, Jack? Do you listen to any beats? Or?
Depends if I'm playing a big match. Maybe some tunes and a bit of warming up and whatnot.
Yep.
A bit of skipping.
Oh, a bit of skipping. That's good.
I like skipping.
Yeah, good for you, skipping.
Shot. Justine's taken away with a bit of a lead here, hasn't she? 4-2.
4-2. Oh, unlucky.
Can't be making those sort of errors.
Oh, nice touch. Good angle to get the ball on the wall.
It wasn't like real low to the tin, but just tight to the wall.
That's right.
It's a secret.
Yep.
And what do you think Manu would have said to Justine?
Oh yes, good question. I think he would have talked to her about basics of just sort of trying to get that straight length or cross court length, any sort of thing to get Erin off the tee. Because in those first 2 games, she was sort of dominating a bit. Yeah, that's a stroke.
Easy stroke. She seems to be in more control now than what she was at the start of the match.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit of nerves there, or just sometimes it looks like the short shot's the easy option, or
yeah,
really you sort of need to work yourself into the rally a bit. Ooh. 4. We might be having a repeat of last year, like you said. Oh, well done. On the stretch too. Oh, nice tidy. Oh, spectacular forehand rally. Viewers, if you... Oh, did she get it? No.
Good honesty.
Yeah, good honesty. Good sportsmanship.
It's always good to see. I need to get that out of the game.
Yeah.
A big bow. Good lob. You can just see Justine's length fall short a couple of times, and it sort of puts her in trouble.
Yep, gives Erin
that opportunity, yeah. And when it's not when it's behind the service box, Erin's having to go back, and it's opening up the court for Justine, so, which is interesting to see.
Yep, good observation.
It's just a huge part of the game, getting your length right.
Yes.
Shot.
Oh, good. Oh, yes. Would you have gone for a nick off that, probably?
Oh, fuzz. Double?
Yeah. Another good example of using all the 4 corners, those girls.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Nice angle.
It was sort of fed to her forehand, wasn't it? It wasn't wide enough.
Ooh. Just
it.
kind of forced it, didn't she, rather than sort of try and hit through the ball or sort of whip it.
9-7. It's a big point.
Oh, just clipped. Justine has a game ball.
We could be in for a good one here.
We could be, Jack.
Erin read that shot
she read it well and then didn't quite put enough on it.
Shot.
Oh,
great shot.
Great shot on the stretch.
11-7.
Fantastic. And Justine grabs a game, so it's 2-1 to Erin. Okay, game score is 2-1. Justine Pausch managed to grab a game to keep this match going after Erin Wiley grabbed the first 2 for Automata.
Get to see if she carries her momentum through and takes another match.
That is
not a good start.
Not a great start. But you're right, yeah, will she continue to execute Manu's game plan? Oh,
Shot.
nice. Yeah, good length.
Yeah. It's just going to be whoever sort of sets themselves up in a good position first, hits good length and gives himself an opportunity like that.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly. Oh,
that was a bit wasted.
Even Erin's having to laugh at that one.
She could have done almost anything else
Anything.
but what she did.
Any other shot. I think that, and that's probably what happened, right? She went through a few different options and then went
had
for
too much time.
Too much time and combined them.
Didn't make up her mind.
No.
We've all done that before.
We
though.
have absolutely all done that.
Got
before.
in the straight or cross court and then gone right in the middle.
Oh, nice. Four, 3. It's tight. Oops. Another little up the middle number.
Erin's given away a few strokes today.
Oh yeah, nice. Nice little hold. And then a cross-court drop. But set herself up first with a couple of good lengths. So.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if Justine's boast is purposely so big to give herself time, but I think her boast needs to.
Oh, lucky. Needs to maybe
lower.
Get it.
Yeah.
Maybe she needs to bend lower.
Get her boast lower to the tin, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because you watch all good serve.
We all want those.
Yeah. Love those. You watch Kashif when he plays, he always does a massive big boast, but that's to give himself time back onto the tee.
Like a floaty one, you mean? Yeah.
Shot.
Probably not quite the right term for it, but.
Shot.
Yeah, great shot.
I thought that was going to go straight as well. So.
Yeah. Well, it's going to get tight. Well, good effort to get that off.
Shot. That's a bit of boast.
Oh, great running. Oh.
But
Great running from Erin there. Justine was moving her round well. Oh, another box.
Erin's definitely good at scrambling to stay in the rallies.
Yeah. I think as a scrambler myself, I can probably, it is effective.
Does the trick sometimes.
Does the trick.
Shot.
Nice. Eight, 7.
Big point, isn't it?
Yeah.
8-all.
Will she play safe?
Shot.
Oh, and well done.
Oh, that's lovely shot. Just far enough back that Erin couldn't quite get to it.
Yep.
Is that big
Mums
post?
and dads and aunties,
Grandparents.
uncles, grandparents,
All watching.
all whānau at home, probably on the edge of their seat here. Both schools should be very proud of their players here, doing an amazing job. Ooh. The crowd is waiting in anticipation, and it's a stroke. you think stroke, Jack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. It's always hard making that call 8-all. You've got both teams looking at you,
Yes.
trying to persuade you on what to call to make.
Yes. I felt nervous and because they're looking up here, but
Yeah.
I've got no sway on what happened. Another game ball to Justine. Are we going to 5?
Shot.
Oh, did she pick it up? Oh, she's done the old...
It's got to be a stroke either way, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Does Justine play it safe, or does she go for it? If she
Yeah.
gets shot.
Oh, that's a great
Just gotta
shot.
close it out. Big 5-setter.
Big 5-setter.
11-9.
We're back for one more. Okay, Nomai, welcome back. This is a very juicy match if you're just joining in. It is 2 games all. Justine Pausch and Erin Wiley, Automata College. Takapuna Grammar. Who is going to take this out? Justine to serve. Predictions, Jack?
Oh, I think no matter what, it's going to be close. I reckon tie break either way.
Really? Big call. Why not?
First couple of points are going to be important though. If Justine has Erin moving, I reckon she'll take it. Yeah, it's going to be close.
Tell you what, both girls' squash is lifted up, I think, already just in this game.
They probably both want it just as bad as each other.
Yeah. It's a great shot.
Oh, shot.
And so in the break, Jack went and found out what happened last year. Tell us the story, Jack.
So last year I remember these two had a big match and something had happened, so I had to go ask someone, and it turns out Erin was down 10-2, match ball in the 5th, and she fighted her way back in to win it. So
wow.
We'll see if there's any of those comebacks again today.
That's a great story. Good hustle from Erin in 2022. Oh, nice shot from Justine. Almost held it a little bit.
Perfect dying length, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, good angle. Didn't need to be hard, that one.
Just sort of hit down on it.
Yeah,
like, short.
that's right.
Erin was coming right to the back. Shot. Erin's doing a lot of running,
There's
moving around the
a
court.
lot of moving from both girls. Oh.
Come on.
This is outrageous.
shot.
What a rally.
Manu's into it.
Manu's on his feet.
Up off his seat.
Coach Manu,
He's
Coach
proud.
Yam is up. And it's 3-all. That was an epic rally though, ladies. Well done.
Oh.
Oh, she got
Shot.
through. Well done.
Oh,
yeah.
good running.
I wondered. It looked like she was going to do that. Then I thought,
There's only so much running you can do, isn't there?
that's right. Some great length there from Justine.
Both of them look pretty like they're in good condition and still can go.
Yeah, no one's bending over
No
yet,
one's
are they?
fatiguing too badly, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Shot. Erin's certainly broken a sweat, but I'm not sure if Justine has. Can't really tell from up here, but.
Oh yeah, good length from Erin.
Justine still with the 1 point lead. Shot.
Oh.
Oh. She gonna get a let?
It's a let. It should be a traffic let, surely.
No let. She got a no
Oh,
let,
she got a
which
no let.
I thought was a bit surprising.
Yeah. Tough.
Sophie Hodges making the big calls. That was the big post.
Yeah.
Put her
Yeah,
in
right, I
trouble.
see. Yep.
Erin just has too much time to hit that low hard shot that you don't know where it's going to go. I thought it was odd, she said, from the left when
From the
she's
left.
already in the left box.
Got some left-right issues here, but they've been ironed out. Nice length from Erin. Oh,
shot.
wow, that's a great get.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crowd's going wild.
Automoto Wahine have amped up the noise.
Ooh.
Oh,
not quite.
Nearly floated its way there. Oh, Tauranga girls have come to check out their friends.
To all, they look surprised.
And just like that, Erin has a few match balls in her pocket.
She just sort of shot away there.
Yes.
We'll see if it changes this year. Reverse it. Justine makes a comeback.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Oh, good use of the
that's
height.
Good cross.
Yeah.
I quite enjoy playing that shot.
Oh,
Cross lob.
totally. Underrated.
Oh,
unlucky. A great game between these girls. Fantastic match. Erin takes it 3-2 to give Automata College a 2-1 lead. We'll be back.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Hey, welcome back to this exciting matchup between Takapuna Grammar and Automata College. Now we have the number 5s on, and for Automata we have Mia Bowles, who is J3, and for Takapuna we have Charlotte Bowden, who is C grade. So this is exactly that situation, Jack, we were talking about before, where there are these games that are quite mismatched.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Mia will be looking to win some points.
Put up a fight, I guess.
Put up a fight.
See how many points she can get.
Yep, stay in the rally, run around a little bit, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Soak up the atmosphere.
Exactly.
So if you've just joined us, we are currently 2-1 in matches to Automata. Erin Wiley just won the previous game against Justine Pout in a massive 5-setter. So that was exciting. And after this, the number 2s take the court, and that is Sarah Giucani from Takapuna Grammar and Grace Spencer from Automata College, and they are both the same grade and close in points, so that will be a juicy one.
Big match, yeah.
Big match up there.
Who's won the toss? That's very important.
Very important. Up or down?
I always spin my racket.
Oh,
like,
you're the spinner.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't remember the last time I haven't spun my racket. It would have been
Really?
over a year.
Oh. Do you, by choice?
Yeah, I always make sure I spin it. And most people say up, and my racket always goes down, so I don't complain.
Wow. You sure you just haven't got 2 downs on it?
I was talking to someone about it the other day and how it's sort of like must be weighted slightly one-sided on my racket because it always seems to be down.
Wow, you've heard that? People who play Jack?
I've heard like people with head rackets, they reckon it's always sad face. Like I've talked to a few people and they reckon it's a sad face more than it's a smiley face when they spin it.
I've
which
got a
is
head
interesting.
racket and I do.
You have to do 100
sometimes.
spins at home when you're bored.
That's a data analysis maths assignment for someone, I think.
Yeah.
Are you doing stats?
No.
No, okay.
I'll give it to someone else at school to figure out for me.
Is it a world life-changing research project? Not sure. Serving the squash community.
Yeah.
I must say, sometimes with friends we prefer to rock paper scissors. I don't want to chuck my racket on the ground. I don't really want to do that.
I've seen that. Well, the person I was talking to about it the other day is actually, I think it was Nikki McNaught from Southland, if you know her, and she was telling me how she holds her racket in her hand and spins it round.
Oh yes.
And asks the person when to stop, and then choose.
Right.
Because she doesn't like throwing her racket on the ground.
Yeah,
either.
yeah. I don't. I mean,
well,
I have to bend over and pick it up.
Yeah. Exactly. Long way down.
Yeah, you know, it's a little jolt, but that's right. It can't be. You don't really want to go.
Can't be good for the racket.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why my rackets wear out quicker, because I'm always the one spinning.
Maybe. That's right. Are you sponsored, Jack?
Yeah. By Technofibre and Mitchell Sports.
Oh, excellent. Shout out to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I've just recently been sponsored by Mitchell for about a year, but now my sponsorship's been amped up a bit, which is good.
Oh, cool.
It's my second year with Technofibre, so that's always good. So hopefully they'll support me again next year.
I'm sure they will.
Technofibre, if you're listening, I'm keen for next year.
Anyone else you want to call out to?
Not really.
No.
Coaches at home, thanks Michaela and Grant, I guess, getting me here. And Nick Dan, who's our coach for this tournament, obviously.
Awesome. Yeah, people forget to thank the coaches and the managers sometimes, I think, at these sorts of things. So big ups to anyone who's ever helped with a sports team. It's not easy. Weird.
I think they're re-warming up because they had a double dot and they've now changed to a single dot, so we're doubling the warm-up.
Right. I wonder
which is
whose
a bit
fault is
interesting.
that, you know?
It's the first thing you do when you get on court.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Oh, hang on. Oh, she's just giving you the serve. That's
Did they not
super
have a...
cute. I don't know.
Did they spin a racket? I thought they did. I don't know. Interesting start.
At least she's laughing. That's super cute. She had a smile.
There's not
Yeah,
much
what-
else you can do about it, is there?
What
Gotta
are you
move
gonna
on.
do? Oh, we've got the hard serve here. The power serve. How important is a serve? I had this discussion earlier with Gareth. So what do you think?
I'd say it sets up the rally. It's the only
Ooh,
shot you
unlucky.
have time, as much time as you want.
And 100% control, right?
Yeah, exactly. It should be your most important shot.
Cool. So why do so many guys just sort of not people?
I must say
just-
I'm probably a little guilty
Just a
of it.
rally starter.
Yeah.
Rather than putting some thought and effort into exactly.
Some coaches are a big thing on it, like your serve is very important and it can make a huge difference, can't it?
Mia is on the board.
That's good. She didn't serve out either.
No.
Which was a bonus.
Yeah, okay. So do you saying?
I think the
last
serve's important.
Yep.
But yeah, probably something people don't focus on enough. Trying to in training, it's sort of, because when you do drills, say you're doing like a length game, you sometimes don't serve, you just carry on playing, and
that's
right.
right.
Sort of,
Yeah,
I'm trying to in my training start with a serve more because it's a good time to practice it and start every drill with the actual
Right.
serve.
So any drill, yeah. Okay, that's some good advice probably for players out there. Because you're right, practicing serves on their own, I mean, that's boring.
Yeah, but bringing it into all your drills, you get to practice them over the course of...
Yeah, especially in these lower grades. I mean, a serve can win you the match, right?
Yeah. You watch some of the younger players and they have really good serves and the other players just can't get it back.
Yep.
Oh, good rally.
Yeah. Nice one, Mia.
2-9. Ooh, unlucky. Good
Oh.
serve. Like you say, it's that good serve.
Yeah.
It's hard to return.
Fast. Hard, fast serve. Okay, so then have you seen Grace and Sarah play before?
No, I've not Sarah, but I've seen Grace play before. I went to America with her end of last year.
Great.
Yeah.
What was that trip?
The Canadian and American Junior Open.
Oh.
We went over with Nick and Robbie. CP tours.
How did you go?
In Canada, I got 13th out of 64, and in America, I got 65th out of 128.
Okay, cool.
So
Good experience.
America was definitely a lot
That was
harder than
harder.
Canada for sure. I had it was tough because I played a French kid first. I can't remember. His father used to be world #1, and I had a good one against him in 5.
Oh,
and then
cool.
I had to play the 4th seed from the tournament, which was tough, and I got chopped by him.
Ooh.
And then lost my 3rd game, which just knocked me out. So
Okay.
65th to 96th placing.
Ooh. So the standard of squash in the States obviously pretty high for juniors.
Yeah, for juniors. I've got a mate who's over there playing at the moment who's actually listening, so shout out to Tom. And he's pretty high over here and he goes over there and just, it's a whole new...
right. Next level?
Yeah. Over there on a school scholarship. And he said to me, their school squash is huge, but once their kids left school, heaps of them will never play squash again, which I thought was quite interesting.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would you carry on into seniors?
Yeah, I probably will. I enjoy it, so why not?
Good fitness?
Yeah, exactly. Got to get rid of the pies somehow.
All the pies in Blenheim.
Me struggling with the serve a little.
She's got a point, so that's
on the board.
That's awesome, and hopefully.
Oh, reverse post.
It is hard to play someone that is significantly below you, but and it's a competition, so
Yeah.
you can't just sort of be nice. But she's hanging in there. She's holding her racket up. Oh, that was could have
Imagine
been.
if that went in the net. Crowd
Imagine.
would have gone wild. She just needs to almost stand back a little.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
She's struggling
yeah.
with
and
the
to
serve,
the
doesn't know what to
serve,
do,
yeah.
really.
Sort of to give herself some space to try
Yeah.
and hit it. Yeah, I think.
She's having a wee giggle to herself.
She is. She is. So Marlborough boys, have they ever won this event before?
No, we have not. Yet to happen. Might happen soon, hopefully.
Ooh.
This could be the one. Last 2 years we've placed third, which is the highest we've ever placed. I think before that, the highest they'd placed was maybe 7th. So yeah, it was good to beat that.
And I think you said next year you're losing a top
Yeah,
player.
we're losing our number 1, so that'll make it tough. But the rest of the team will still be there, so as long as they put in the hard work, it could be
You just
our
go
year
and
next year.
recruit a fast little year 9 that you can find.
Yeah, exactly.
Running around
Yeah.
the playground and give them a rat
Or
squash
kid
racket,
that
see how it
plays-
goes.
Yeah. But then we might lose our top player, but so do all the other schools. They
Yep.
lose all their year 13, so that helps.
Yep. All right, Mia.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Let's see if we can get 2 points.
Shouldn't take away anything from Charlotte, though. She's doing what she's here for, anchoring the team.
Oh,
Ooh.
good get.
Good get. Good ball.
There's still a bit of support from the crowd, though, which is good to see.
Ooh.
Cross court, no. She was going for it, I'm telling you.
Oh. And so you play Tauranga boys this afternoon.
Yep.
Straight after this, right?
Yep, correct. At 4 o'clock.
And who are you playing exactly? in the matchup?
Vihan.
Oh, that's right.
Vihan. Oh, I don't know his last name. The other way.
The other way?
No, this way.
Oh, that way?
Vihan.
Oh, Vihan.
Cathari.
Okay.
So that'll be a good game.
Ooh. Yeah, it'll be
That'll
close.
be a
It'll
good,
be
good
a close
matchup.
won't it?
Comes down to our bottom 3 players, probably.
Yep, as it often does.
Yeah.
With teams
Depth
of
in the
5.
team is
Yeah,
important.
that's right.
Crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild. Mia's got a smile.
Oh.
Fraser's only had 3 batches of kittens.
Mia's got 3 points, so that's good. Ooh.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Good
Unlucky.
effort, Mia. And that has brought it to 2-all, so this match couldn't get any tighter. We'll be back shortly with the number 2s to see who will win out of Takapuna Grammar and Automata.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
And we have just started the 5th match of this absolute epic battle between Takapuna Grammar and Automata College. Grace Spencer, who just served for Automata, is a B2 player, and so is Sarah Jukani for Takapuna in the slightly yellow tinted shirt. This is going to be an epic game, Jack, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly will be 2-2 between these two schools, and word is that it's a 50-50 sort of match, so they've probably had a few battles in the past, so it's always good to have another one.
Yep, I'm sure they'll know each other. Grace and her family used to be Tamaki Makaurau residents up until last year or the year before, and then moved to the sunny Bay of Plenty, and I'm sure these two would have played before.
It's always such a nervous match to play, and I've had one of these before. That was huge.
Oh, that is some serious skills from Sarah.
Yeah, the nerves in these sort of matches are quite intense, aren't they?
Yeah.
2-2. It's the best feeling if you win, not so if you lose.
Yeah. Ooh. Great height there, using the front wall, Grace. Oh, good running.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? And it would have been a good angle too.
Sarah, you can see Sarah's got a bit of nerves by the looks of things.
Yep.
Oh!
Was she aiming at that?
There are some people I know that serve down the middle like that to aim for the net.
aim for the backcourt, Nick. Oh,
it was pretty
wow.
impressive if she was.
Oh, yeah, great. Gave yourself enough space there to drive that straight.
Nice lob serve.
Yeah, nice to see some lob serves actually. Oh, that's great control. I remember playing Grace when she was about 5 as well, and she just smiled the whole time and was so lovely. Credit to her mama and papa. Vanessa, I can't see her here, so I assume you're watching. And
Vanessa's a bit of a legend, looked after me in America a little bit actually.
Oh.
Took me to New York and whatnot, so.
Oh.
Cheers, Vanessa, if you are watching.
All the parents and all the kids. Oh, just good running. Didn't quite get there for that one. Ooh. Don't know if she got quite got under that either.
6-all in the first. It's close.
It is.
Point for point.
Shot. Nice. Oh, she going for a...
Both of their volley drops have been quite good so far, but
yeah,
not that last one.
Really good ball control from both players.
Shot.
Like that.
Yeah. They're both sort of giving each other a lot of opportunities to hit them though, and they're both taking them. So.
Yep. It's a confidence thing, right? Those sort of volley drop shots.
Ooh, good running.
Both running. Oh, good retrieving from Sarah. Oh,
good rally.
Great finish by Grace.
Sarah was staying in that rally, holding on.
Yeah, did some good scuttling. Oh.
I thought the serve was good.
Good. I'm blind anyway, so. Tool.
Oh,
nearly
tight down
reflexes.
the middle. Sometimes that's a good shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gets your opponent off guard.
Yeah. Oh, probably the right shot, but just not quite executed.
Yeah. Oh, cross court drop.
Oh,
not
yeah,
bad.
nice. Grace definitely looks a little shaky too. 10-9 game
First
ball.
game ball of
Could
the
it
match.
get any tighter?
Shot. We fist bump from Grace.
Definitely a fist pump.
Got to be pretty happy about getting the first set.
Gareth and I talked about the fist pump earlier. How does that rate in your books? Is that an acceptable, celebrationary?
Yeah, I guess. So each their own. Some players do, some don't. I'm not a big fist pumper.
I'm trying to think if I don't know.
I know when I get tired, I certainly yell and make myself look like a bit of a, not the best person on court. I had one of those matches the other day. I don't normally, but I was just so tired and not playing well and get in your own head.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes it just comes out and you're like, well, probably didn't look good, but as long as it's not aimed at your opponent or anyone.
Or the refs, yeah, exactly.
Or the refs, yeah. Don't argue with the refs.
They're always right.
Yeah.
And even when they're wrong, they're right.
I have just been amazed at the level of respect the referees have been shown since I've walked in the door here.
I haven't seen an argument with a ref yet, actually.
And everybody seems to be carrying themselves very gracefully and with good sportsmanship.
It's good that the refs swapped courts, so there's no sort of bias in the refs, which helps, doesn't it?
Yes, that does help. Because you will get the sort of the J's and the E graders reffing some of the C graders, you know. It's sort of got to be patient. That's how you learn. Grace has started off with a hiss and a roar here with a few quick points. Oh, she's opted for the lob, just didn't quite have the height.
Sarah likes to use her height off the serve and seen a couple of lobs from.
Ooh.
Tough shot.
Ooh. Great running.
Good get.
Yeah.
Shot.
Oh, well done.
Oh, that's a great serve.
Ooh. Oh yeah, good effort to get through that and then still had a controlled shot.
Grace staying with the 2-point lead, which was shot. Grace is looking a lot more settled in her match than what Sarah is. She's still, looks like the nerves are still there. It's hard to tell. When you play, do you get nervous?
Not anymore.
Used to?
Yeah, you definitely used to.
Bad nerves?
Actually, a little bit nervous, but more...
more relaxed these days?
Yeah, just... You get to the point where you sort of just enjoy it.
Not so worried about
enjoy that you can play sport, that your body still works.
Exactly.
that's the level I'm at, Jack.
Fair enough.
But yeah, it's cool to watch all these young up-and-coming juniors.
Oh, shot.
Oh, she was almost there for that.
Nerves are definitely a good thing, though. A little bit of nerves.
Yeah, of course.
Helps,
yeah.
doesn't it?
100%. Get the adrenaline going.
Oh, great. Oh, good running.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing running from Grace. Did that cut out there?
I think my microphone just came unplugged.
Oh, right.
Okay. Good.
That's good. Oh. Serve down the middle worked again. Shot. Game to Grace.
Game to Grace. She takes the game.
11-9.
11-9, and it is 2-love to Grace. 11-9, 11-9. We'll be back. Okay, welcome back. Grace Spencer is up 2 games to love against Sarah Ducani in this Automata Takapuna clash of ladies. Some great squash here from both players, but Grace has just sort of exerted a bit of dominance with some power shots, right?
Yeah. Sarah's sort of struggled to keep up sometimes.
Yeah.
She uses her height well though, but just hasn't made Grace move, I guess, enough.
Yep.
Shot.
Oh, yeah.
Grace has won about 3 points off the serve from the left to the right, which is interesting.
Good observation.
One was a nick, which helped.
Oh yeah, backcourt nick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Shot.
Oh, that's a
Great
lovely
shot.
use of the angle on the front wall.
It was kind of a tough shot because it was a volley
was a
from
volley,
down
yeah,
low,
low
but
volley.
not above the head.
Yeah, that's
which was
right.
interesting that she played it and didn't wait for the bounce.
Oh,
Shot.
I think she's calmed herself down, hasn't she? Because those are all quite confident shots that she's playing.
Yeah, she's relaxed.
Yeah.
Shot.
Oh,
Great shot. She's come out strong, hasn't she?
She has.
Confident. Shot. Another good shot. Love.
10 love match ball.
Jeez.
That is something.
Oh, she got a point. That's good.
The Takapuna Grammar Manu is sending the good vibes.
All good
Oh,
serve.
that's a lovely lob serve. Oh,
she's
but
crawling
he
her
hasn't
way back
caught
in.
it. He won't be getting the call up for the first 11.
Oh, slowly but surely.
Can she do it, Jack?
You got to believe, don't you?
I do.
Be a good story to tell.
It would.
Unlucky. Not today.
Match to Grace. Spectacular matchups here with these Wahine today. Automata College take it 3 games to 2. And next on we have
Marlborough Boys.
Marlborough Boys and
Tauranga
Boys College. We'll be back with some of that footage soon. See you shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
A big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
No mai, welcome to the Puipatu Aotearoa Secondary School Squash Competition. If you're just joining us now, ko joina Shanks taku ingoa, and with me I have Jack Frisk, who is a Marlborough Boys player himself. Hi Jack.
How's it going?
Good, good. We've got a boys match now on, which has already started, and Jack's going to find a list for us. Which team player have you got here?
We've got Max Benj
Max
from
Benj.
Marlborough versus Cyan Wallace. B2 versus Max Benj, who's a C2, so.
C2, B2, so, you know. Could be quite a close one.
Could be Max, yes, doesn't really play a lot of tournaments and whatnot and just sort of trains. You know how there's those kids that don't really play.
Yep.
Points don't actually reflect.
That's right, especially in a smaller district and you're playing the same
people.
Same people.
Getting points off from losing points to them, just go around in circles, don't they?
Yep.
It'll be good to see a win first up for Marlborough.
So have you had many hits with Max? What's his strengths?
I haven't actually hit much with Max, to be honest. He sort of just stays in it, and I think it's good. He's learning his trickle boast and whatnot.
It looks like he's got some long limbs there. So
yeah,
good to cut the ball off.
Yeah.
Good to volley.
Probably the person in the team I've hit with the least out of everyone, to be honest.
His Kian definitely got up to a good start there.
10-5.
Game ball.
Maxwell, he definitely has a bit of nerves playing matches like this, so he'll be trying to get over those. So first set.
First set to Cam.
He's feeling good. He's given himself the head nod.
So which coach who have we got coaching looking after your
we've
team?
We've got Nick Dan from Marlborough, former coach Worlds last year in 2019. So good coach to have in our corner. Not sure who the Tauranga coach is though. Do you know?
No, I when he swings around, we might be able to put a name to a face.
Yep.
And what advice do you think Nick is giving Max?
Nick will just be trying to calm Max down and get him to build some flow to give himself a decent chance in the rally. So yeah. I don't know, she'll be saying something helpful, I imagine.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, so Marlborough Boys seeded third. And Tauranga Boys seeded second, and so the tournament's been going to seed. But Marlborough hoping for an upset.
Fingers crossed.
And what do you think Kian's coach is saying to him?
Probably just keep ticking away, I guess. Nothing
no
special.
Mistakes,
yeah, nothing special needs to be done on his behalf, I guess. The crowd's certainly not as loud as the last round.
The ladies had...
they get into it a bit more sometimes.
Yeah, yes. And I guess one being an Auckland Tamaki Makaurau team. And,
all the family can come down.
Yeah, that's right.
Shot.
So what does Marlborough Boys training schedule look like? Is it grueling? Is it a hurt locker?
We don't actually really train. Like Marlborough's got like a good I guess, junior development sort of system going, so we don't actually train like as a team at all, because everyone does their own, like, we've got development squads and we're all in squads with like our level
Players.
and we've all got coaches. So I think Max is in a squad with some of the kids in our B team actually. He must be he's in a squad with Ruben, who's our number 3. And then I think it might just be him and Ruben in a squad with Nick as the coach. So yeah, Chris and I in the same squad with Michaela Kerr as the coach, if you know her.
Yep, had some good battles with Michaela over the years.
Yeah, so she sort of coaches us a bit, and yeah, we all sort of have our own training, I guess, which works out well because everyone's hitting with people their levels and it's all good training.
Yep.
We've got like heaps of opportunities to hit with people.
That's good. I remember the great Takasha Shuja once saying that to improve as a squash player that you need to play people that are the same grade as you need to play people that are above you, and you need to play people that are below you.
Yeah, there's like opportunities to practice each thing when you play.
Right.
When you play someone lower than you, you've got more time to practice shots, and when you play someone higher than you get put under pressure. And
yep.
Shot.
Max is doing pretty well here. 5-4.
He's holding himself in this game a lot better.
Yeah, maybe some nerves in that first game.
Hopefully that's all it was.
Oh.
He's running around.
Yeah. And he's obviously not someone that received a haircut.
No, he's been in the team before, so he was safe. He was the one given a haircut, I think.
Oh, the barber's
shot.
Oh, alright.
Ball.
Ooh, that's a bit rough.
I thought it was a double bounce actually. Shot. Ooh. Looked like he sort of slipped.
Yeah, it did.
The Tauranga.
You're right.
It looks like he's alright. He's recovered alright.
Oh, good. That's that reach that he's really going to have to utilise. Oh, nice put away. It's when you're only sort of one step from the ball. Yeah.
Gives yourself a lot of time,
yeah,
doesn't it?
It really does. Like puts the other player under pressure.
Good to see Max get his set, give him some confidence, but it's going to be tough. 9-5 down.
9-5.
Shot.
Oh, that's a great
shot.
boast. Nice shot.
What's he going to do?
Tell you what, he's controlling this rally really well.
He's sort of... Ooh. Shot.
Oh, that
Great
is fantastic.
Shot. Perfect
Great
rally.
squash from Max.
His volley backhand sort of seems a bit... I'm not sure if Nick's working. It looks a bit unnatural. Or
Yeah,
a
I
bit
wonder if
forced.
it was meant to be a trick shot. Like it was sort of
But it's
like
nah,
it was
his
one of those
backhand sort of just... It's sort of just a poke at the ball, isn't it? Oh, did he get that?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! And...
Took the banner out at the back of the court.
Aiming it.
He doesn't like Auckland winning the Super Champs, obviously.
No. Took aim at some of the commentary team. Must be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, game to Kian, and he leads 2 games to love. Welcome back to the battle on the court between Marlborough Boys College and Tauranga Boys College. Kian, who is the number 4 player, is currently 2 love up against Max. There is a little bit of a grade difference here, but Max is, with his good wingspan, creating some opportunities for himself at times. And I think he will be looking to try and get a game if he can. What would have you said to Max after that game, Jack?
Just like that rally he had where he had him running, just keep him using all 4 corners, but make sure all your shots are precise, like well thought.
Yep, good hustle.
He's got him, like when he gets the opportunity and he hits that low hard shot, it's creating good pressure and working well for him. Oh. Not down the middle though.
Not down the middle.
It's the second whole cross-court drop Kian's done.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who coaches Kian. Lots of good players pop out of the... They have plenty.
Yeah, they've got a
good
good junior system going at the moment, don't they?
Yeah.
They've got heaps of juniors.
Oh,
shot.
It's a safer
backball ball.
shot.
Yeah. Not so dangerous.
Oh, I don't know if I want Max to do those anymore.
Yeah. I've seen them when they've got the reffing chairs above the thing. I've seen a few people be hit off that shot. Oh, the reverse post.
He was
going for it. It's a Marlborough shot. I think everyone wants to. A lot of people claim the reverse post is their own shot.
Oh yeah.
I always hear it and think, oh. It's his hold and cross-court drop. Good running from Max.
Yeah, he's doing well. Good angle.
It's tough. Shot. He's certainly got a good lead, doesn't he? 8-1 up.
Yes. He really has just sort of stepped on and I was about to say not made really any errors, but I'll take that back.
Oh, good lob. Oh, great lob.
Great lob. That is the best lob I've seen today.
It's such a great shot to play. Like you can be in trouble and lift the ball, and you can end up winning.
It gives you time.
Yeah,
it doesn't require a lot of energy.
Yeah.
It is the shot of choice for some of us.
One of your favourite shots?
Absolutely the favourite. Oh, didn't think it was going to stop for a let, but sort of played it anyway.
Shot.
Oh.
Good game.
Great game. Well done. Kian takes the game 3-love to give Tauranga Boys the first score on the board. We'll be back shortly.
Cheers.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Nau mai, welcome back to the Poi Patu Aotearoa Secondary School Squash Competition. This is the second match with Marlborough Boys College versus Tauranga Boys College, and with me I have Lucy Aspinall to come and have a chat with this match. How are you, Lucy?
Good, thank you.
That's good. How did your match go today?
I played 2 matches today. I lost the first one against Sophie Hodges in 3, as expected, and the second match I won in 3.
Oh,
so
excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Sophie obviously being a world junior rep.
Yes.
That would always be a tough game.
It's quite difficult, but I had fun because you got nothing to lose.
Oh, good. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
So Lucy is with the Westlake girls, actually a Henderson player, but goes to Westlake, obviously.
Yep.
So is here with that team. How's your team doing?
What's that, sorry?
How's your team doing?
Team? We're playing for 5th and 6th tomorrow.
Is that where you were seated?
Yeah, we're seated 6th, so hopefully we can try push for 5th, but we'll see how we go.
Cool. Oh, well, good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. So our players here are Ruben Henry from Marlborough. He is C1. And Kieran Manning is B2 from Tauranga. So slightly closer matchups than our previous game. But still, you know, what's the difference between C1 and B2, Lucy? Is there much? What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. Just that extra experience.
A few more games under the belt?
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Sort of started with quite a lot of pace, hasn't it? They're sort of rushing through it, these boys. It's Kieran with the slight lead at the moment. Oh, good straight drive there from Ruben.
Good finish.
3-6. He'll be really trying to get a game. Like you would have been today against Sophie.
Yep.
Did you get close?
Oh, I think it was 11-8 in the second.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's good.
Not bad. But that's as close as I'll get, I think.
A little bit of an up the middle shot there. Oh, nice front wall lift there from Kieran. Yeah.
Shot.
Nice shot. Oh, good serve there. How important is the serve, Lucy? We've talked about this with a couple of commentators. Oh yes, what serve do you like to do?
I enjoy a lob serve.
Good.
Yeah, I think it changes the pace. Yeah.
And do you serve on your forehand side? Will you do a backhand serve, or do you still use
No,
forehand?
just keep it simple with the forehand serve.
Yeah. Kieran's actually the first left-handed player I've seen on court today.
I didn't even notice.
Good length. Quite long rally here, this one.
Nice length.
Yep, good length from Kieran. And he has a game ball. Oh, nice boast. Kieran takes the first game for Tauranga Boys. Okay, welcome back to the Tauranga Boys College versus Marlborough College matchup. Kieran Manning is 1 love up against Ruben Henry. And it was a pretty convincing first game from Kieran. And he's just started strong as well. What's your predictions, Lucy? Do you think he will
I think he'll take it in 3, potentially. But we'll see. I think Ruben's doing some good defending, so
yeah. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, I think Ruben will be trying to hustle a game if he can.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Good length.
Some hard
shots. Do you
shots.
think with Kieran being left-handed, do you think Ruben might be or should be trying to aim to his backhand a bit more?
Yeah, I think so.
Any other tricks or tips for playing left-handed players?
Honestly, I think they're just as similar as a right-handed player. I think it's not too much of a difference really, but yeah, just serve from the left side instead of the right, I guess.
Yeah, people seem to do that, but you're right. Really, is it that much different?
Yeah. I feel as if left-handers, they might have more practice on their backhand because right-handers are more likely to play with their forehands during trainings and stuff. So
right.
Honestly, they might have an advantage on the backhand.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you find it, but sometimes when I play those left-hand ladies, top players that often in the front left-hand corner, I can't tell if they're going straight or cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know why it shouldn't be any different from a forehand player in the front forehand corner. I think it's just me. It might just be a me problem. Ooh, unlucky Eric. Has he done well to stay in that rally? Ruben? Commentator Jack is now spectator, supporting his team. No doubt he'll be back shortly though.
Yeah, I'm sure he will be.
Nice finish from Kieran. That's that sort of straight shot that Ruben.
He's got a good hold, Kieran.
Yeah, he does have a good hold actually. Anything else? What else do you think is? It's a great dying length from Ruben. Good at giving himself space, I think, too, like sort of
Oh, unlucky.
not rushing. I don't feel he's, mind you, maybe he hasn't really had to rush too much.
Yeah, it's been a pretty consistent pace throughout the whole match.
And that is game. So 2-love to Kieran. Hey, welcome back to the match between Marlborough boys and Tauranga boys. Kieran Manning is 2-love up against Ruben Henry. He is a half a grade, well, a grade higher, so that's to be expected. But Ruben is giving it his all, running around. What do you think Ruben's coach would have said to him in the game, between games, Lucy?
It's a tough question. Probably just to play out the rally, get his length, hit the 4 corners, just the basics.
Is that what your coach said to you today?
Yes, it is exactly what they said actually.
Yeah, it's hard when you're playing someone that is above you and trying to stay
definitely
focused and competitive. He's doing good though.
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, he's got a 2-1 lead.
Woohoo.
Okay. Oh.
It's pretty close to the 10.
Yeah. I think if I don't hear it,
Yeah.
it's hard to see. Oh, great length.
Nice.
And what's your favourite shot to play, Lucy?
Oh, I love a drop shot, just a simple straight drop.
Nice.
Very satisfying.
Do you prefer a side?
Probably
Just-
backhand. I'm more accurate on that side.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Something about it. I can't hit a forehand drop, but backhand's not a problem.
Interesting.
For some reason. Don't know.
Okay, so there you go. Lucy's a future opponent. Watch out for her backhand
Yep.
drop. Yeah, the crowd, Marlborough crowd member, don't give up to
Yeah.
Reuben. So
I'm surprised I haven't heard more "Go Marlboroughs."
yeah, I think they're saving them for the following
I
matches.
think so. Yeah, it's their go-to. Even during a non-Marlborough match, I will hear "Go Marlborough."
Oh, really?
Yep.
The score is 6-4 to Kieran. But there's a bit of a delay with the scoring.
Nice shot.
That's a lovely shot. Straight drive from Reuben. Good pick up.
Oh, nice finish.
Just held it, didn't he? And then
Yep. Very tricky.
Okay, what's the most difficult shot to play, do you think?
Difficult
Lucy?
shot, I think, to perfect.
Great.
Would be a lob.
Oh, yes.
Just because. No, you got to get it right. Otherwise, it's just not good enough.
Okay, yeah, because otherwise you're setting out someone for a sweet volley, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Or it's going to come off the back wall and be a nice, easy shot to return. So.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
But worth perfecting, do you think?
Definitely worth perfecting. Change the pace. And to get your opponent to the back.
Great length from Kieran, who has a match ball. Oh, nice. Oh. Yeah, shot Reuben. A bit of trickery. Saving it for last.
Yeah. Oh, nice finish.
Game and match. And that gives Tauranga boys a 2-love lead. Oh, thanks for coming and chatting with us,
Thank
Lucy.
you very much.
And good luck for your games tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back to the secondary school squash champion in Tamaki Makaurau, and it is Tauranga boys versus Marlborough boys, and we've got the number 1 seeds here, so the top players for each team. We've got Jonty Collier, who's a B1 in the darker blue, and we have Chris Hibbard, who's a junior national rep player, and he's A grade, so he's the first A grader we've had on court since I've been here today. And now we have a change of commentary, and we've got Erin Wiley, all the way from Automata College, has come to join me in the commentary box. How are you today, Erin?
I'm good. Yeah, tough games today, but made it through them.
Yes, congratulations on the win earlier. What seed were you guys?
We're seeded 4th.
Seeded 4th, and you beat the top seeds. Yeah.
We beat number 1. Yeah.
Awesome. And you yourself had a win.
Yeah.
Tight 5-setter. Well done. So what do you think? Who are you picking to win this match out of Jonty and Chris?
I'm thinking more Chris, but I feel like it will be a close set. I feel like it'll be like a 4 or 5 setter.
You think of a 4 or 5 setter? You think Jonty will hustle a game?
Because Jonty can pull it out. Like I've seen some games where he just like pulls it out against the top players.
Awesome. Yeah, I've seen Jonty improve a lot over the last couple of years.
Yes, definitely.
Really good. Tidy, athletic. Yeah, good all-round player, right?
Yeah.
Oh. That's going to be a hard call for the refs. And Jonty's out to a 3-1 lead, so maybe he's going to clinch the first game. What do you think Jonty's sort of strengths are?
Fitness, I would say.
Fitness.
He can just run for days. Even if it's like not the best shot, he'll like make up for it for the next one.
Yeah, that's a tight squeeze. Great backhand shot from Jonty. And yes, so tell us how important fitness is for squash.
Fitness is very important, but it's a different kind of fitness, I feel like squash is. Like, you can't just be like good runner fitness and then go on a squash court and think you've got the fitness, because squash court fitness is completely different to like any other fitness, I'd say.
Yeah, I completely agree. You've got to be match fit, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are some of the drills or exercises that squash players do to get that match fitness?
Ghosting is a very important one, I'd say. Just fast ghosting around the court, pretending to play the ball.
And for people listening, ghosting is not replying to people's messages in this instance. How would you describe ghosting to someone that doesn't know what ghosting is?
Ooh, we're standing on it.
Yeah, so it's sort of like a movement, isn't it? Just to and from the tee to various parts of the court.
So it's from the tee and then just trying to reenact a game but without a ball. Yep. And then you're timed when doing it.
Yeah.
So you do like various sets, like 30 seconds on, 40 seconds off. So kind of like recreating a match.
Yeah. And it's quite hard, isn't it?
Yeah. Gets harder towards the end.
That was an epic rally, and Jonty's actually jumped out to a 6-1 lead in this set, so he won't want to lose it from here, will he? He's got himself another stroke point.
It's in a high lead.
Maybe Chris has got a few nerves and he's just settling in.
Just first game nerves.
He's probably not had a tough match up until now.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That was good length. And have you seen Chris play much?
No, this is my first time seeing him play in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
But I've seen him at other national tournaments.
Yeah, what's his strengths, do you think?
His height, I feel like, gives him a really good advantage.
Yeah.
Always there to volley it up high, you know. You just take control of that front of the tee.
Yeah, when you've got a good wingspan and you can cut it off, like you said, on the volley, save yourself a lot of running. Oh, great rally, very fast and sort of. A lot of cross-courting.
Yeah.
Oh, shot.
Nick.
Nine two. Ooh. Yeah, what did you think, Elliot?
I don't know.
Well, international refs would say he probably would have been a no-let, right? Like,
Yeah. It would have been a bit more stricter.
Yeah, and like really making an effort to get to the ball. 10-2 game ball. Amazing start from Jonty.
Yeah. Going in strong the first game.
That's right.
It's a good one to get.
Ooh. Oh, is now the time for a glasses wipe? I'm not sure. Strategic.
Yeah. Some people use it quite a bit in their games and they get tired. Swipe the glasses for a bit.
I'm sure it's been said, but every junior event, safety goggles are a requirement. Oh, and he's pumped, and Jonty takes the first game. Hey, Nomai, welcome back. We've got the #1 players for Tauranga Boys College and Marlborough Boys College. And it's One Love to Jonty, who is the B grade player. And Chris from Marlborough is the A grade player. But Jonty had such a strong start. What do you think he did well in that game, Erin?
He just kept the pace on the ball and just kept going until Chris made a mistake or he got the strokes.
Yep. And like you said, fitness obviously was looks athletic and strong. Chris, that's a good shot, but Chris had claimed his down ball, so.
I feel like Jonty playing a high play can also go for more shots because there's no pressure.
Yeah, that's right.
So he can go for a bit more drops and necks, whereas Chris is like just trying to keep it going.
Yep. Chris is giving Jonty the little bit of a look there. I think he may have thought that Jonty had space to play that shot.
Yeah. Like these two have a bit of friendly banter throughout the whole match.
Do you think
they're
they
quite
will?
good friends, yeah.
Oh, they are good friends. Oh, that's good.
So it'll be like a bit of funny stares.
Oh no, I don't think that could be a let. Oh, maybe. It's been given, like we said earlier, we won't judge referees. Everyone's doing a fantastic job and doing the best they can. And the sportsmanship has been amazing since I've been here, I must say. What do you think Chris's coach would have said to him in between those games?
Less mistakes. I feel like Jonty's starting to make more mistakes now.
Yep.
Whereas other match he wasn't, and he was just like going for it all.
Yep.
Whereas Chris, I feel like he's just cut them out more.
Don't think that's a stroke. Good try though. Yeah, maybe settle the nerves a bit. There's a lot of cross courts. That's
yeah.
It's a good shot. Hard to get around a tall person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a great length. That's what we're aiming for ultimately, isn't it? Something that dies in the back corner or a front corner. Oh. I feel like Chris has settled into a bit of rhythm now.
Yeah. Dominating a bit more.
Is he the top seeded player here? If not, he'd be one of the, if not the top player here.
Yeah.
Along with Freddie Jameson, maybe.
Just below him.
Oh, Noah Thomas.
Looks like he has more points than the other boys.
Nice hold there. Yeah, force the error. A little bit of a taxi.
Yeah.
Oops. Most likely decided to volley that late. Oh. Just hit him on the backswing. They're playing a let. Oh, that's a lovely shot. So who do you play tomorrow, Erin? Do you guys know?
We play Whangarei girls for the finals. So I play Chelsea Chow.
Oh, okay. Were Whangarei girls seeded second or third?
What girls?
Whangarei girls. What were their seed?
I think they're seeded second.
Okay.
Yeah, below Takapuna. And then Hamilton girls third. And then us fourth.
Will that be a tight matchup?
Yeah. Be very close.
I think Chris looking back at the referee, Jonty's wiping his glasses and taking a little bit of time. The rules state that the play must be continuous.
Yeah.
But I guess hard with safety goggles, right? It gets a bit foggy and sweaty, doesn't it, when you have to wear those, especially if you don't wear them in any other tournament. Oh, good reflex. Oh, good get. Ah, yeah, smart shot. There's definitely a let. Just a bit of interference there, a bit of traffic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great tight shot.
Very tight.
Do you know who's coaching the Tauranga men's team, boys team?
Not sure of their names, sorry.
And Chris takes the second game to level at 1 game all. Okay, welcome back to the matchup between Tauranga Boys College and Marlborough Boys College. Chris is about to serve. He just levelled it up 1-1 against Jonty Collier in Tauranga. And what do you think, Erin, that Chris did differently in that game that he didn't do in the first game?
Definitely tighter shots. Just went back to basics, I feel like, from the first game of tins. He's just focused on just getting the length and just more precise hitting.
Yeah, I think you're right. There was definitely some tighter shots. Yeah, going for just sort of, you're right, the basic straight drive, right, instead of trying to bash it across.
That's what you have to do
nowhere.
when you're like losing. You got to back, okay, let's reset, go back to basics.
Ooh, just out. For love, so Chris
Strong start.
Yes, yeah, very strong start. Stepping it up a notch. Oh, that's so tidy. Very beautiful drop shot.
Tight shot.
What's your favourite shot, Erin?
I quite like the volley drop nick.
Oh, okay.
Like off the serve or something. I practice them in
okay.
solos, but I'm always too scared to like do them in an actual game.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I always just speed myself up and just try and aim for like a
Go for
nick.
a
Because
nick.
when it hits the nick, you're just like, oh, you've done that shot. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
What's your
So you
favourite shot?
practice- Oh, yeah. So what did I say before? I just like a cross-court lob, I think, either from either side.
Like a soft one.
Yeah, a nice soft one that dies in the back, comes down with some snow on it, in the middle of winter.
I like those. They give you a bit of reset, and then you can just like slowly go back to the tee while you're watching your lob.
Yes, that's right. And my knees don't cry out with pain because I'm not running a million miles an hour. And yeah, so Jack and I talked about how it's a shot you probably should try and get into your game just because it does give you the time and the variety. So I haven't seen too many lobs today, although...
That's my coach's favourite shot as well. She loves her lobs.
Who's that? Is it
Becky Clark?
I'm sure Becky Clark would have been watching today.
Yeah, she would have. She gave me a few tips before my game.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Yes, no, Becky's a master drop lob player for sure. Okay, and then what's your least favourite shot?
Probably a drive. I feel like it's quite boring. Like it's not a drop or it's not.
It's just a rally.
Yeah, you're just trying to get into it.
Yeah,
like
it's
off the
someone
serve,
you
it's
invite
like
to a
the
party
first
to make
one.
up the numbers, that sort of shot. Yeah.
Yeah, because all the others are just like more precise shots if you're going for a drop or a lob. Because the drive, you're just getting into it, making sure you get the tee.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lovely shot. Very sort of held it and then low angle sort of kill flick sort of shot. Definitely had Chris going the other way. Nice squeeze. Oh, he'll be annoyed with that. Oh, like that? Yeah.
That's my shot.
It's a great cross-court nick there on the backhand.
Easy to get a point.
Looks fairly easy for those watching, but it does take a bit of practice.
It does.
It's better. Oh. It definitely bounced off the tin. Yep. Did you see that? Is that what you saw?
Oh.
And Chris has an 8-4 lead in this game. It's great length.
It's a clean put away on a volley.
Oh, yeah, a couple of errors creeping in now into Jonty's game that definitely weren't there in the first game.
Yeah.
And Chris has a game ball. Oh, did he clip him on the backswing? No, just a miss hit.
Probably just a missed hit.
Oh. And game to Chris. And he now has a 2-1 lead.
Okay, welcome back to the third match. Jonty Collier from Tauranga against Chris Hibbard from Marlborough. Chris has a 2-1 lead. What are your predictions in this game, Erin?
I feel like Chris will win it in 4. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think he might have found a bit of rhythm now, and Jonty will really have to... Oh. Yeah, it's interesting. Jonty got out of the way of that ball so quick. Chris probably could have had a crack at it. Shot. Great straight drive. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Flat cross court. Whoa.
Ooh. Oh, that's better. Very tidy. And no tin. I think that's what I would be saying. Oopsies. To Jonty's.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jonty's coach would have been saying to him, maybe it's hard, you don't want to tell someone to stop making mistakes, that's not very constructive, but
just keep the ball in the air.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great shot by Jonty. Some good quality sort of length shots and cross courts, and then a sneaky boast while Chris was not quite forward enough to pick it up. Oh,
was backed out too.
The crowd. A unison sigh. Stroke. Jonty was absolutely in the way there.
Seems to be a lot of calls in this match.
Yeah, there does. It's tricky because I guess players, they want a fair crack or access to the ball, but unfortunately we're in a small space with 2 players and one of them's a bit tall.
Yeah.
You might have to start sort of pushing through just to play those. Oh. Chris is saying is a double hit. I didn't see, I'm not entirely sure which shot he was referring to.
Feel sorry for this ref. Wouldn't want to be in their spot.
Doing a good job, ref. a bit of a seesaw match, this one. So now Jonty is up 8-3.
Do you think Jonty will get this game?
Ooh. I think if he keeps playing like he has done the last couple of rallies and plays through some of the interference, he should probably get the game.
Yeah.
I think he'd be annoyed if he didn't. Jonty has a number of game balls. So I'm going to say yes, that he's going to win this game now.
Yeah. Take a big comeback.
Yeah, but would take a big push.
Yeah.
Been done before though, hasn't it? And Jonty takes the third game, 11-4. Okay, welcome back. Well, the game score is 2-all. Apologies, I believe I said 2-1 to Jonty before. So 2-all. We're in the fifth set. Who are you going to pick? Erin, who do you think is going to push it?
I feel like this is going to be a very close fifth set and like a lot of arguing and like lets and calls. So I feel sorry for the ref on this set. But I feel like Chris will get it.
Okay. So it's just...
If he gets into the rhythm of getting points, I feel like he'll get it. But if Jonty gets this lead, quite hard for Chris to get a comeback.
Yep.
What are your predictions?
Yeah, I was about to say that might be whoever does the least errors might be there, because both first 2 points, 2 tins. I think he got there. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a fist pump there. So Jonty is here to play. I'm glad he didn't ask for a let there.
Same. Is that a let?
Yep. Let ball.
Yeah.
I think that's the right call.
Oh. Loving that.
Where are those when you need them?
Yeah.
Right there. So the Marlborough boys had an initiation with haircuts, I see. Did you ladies have any sort of such thing in your team?
I don't think us girls like to do initiations as well as the boys. It's more like a welcome to the team, you don't have to do anything. Like
lots of affy and support and care for your players. None of this shaving heads business.
Yeah. Don't know if I'd want to join a team if I had to shave my head.
Yeah, I think it might put me off too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an intense rally. Very fast paced. 5-2.
Seem to be getting in the way of the backswing quite a bit of each other.
Yes. I would probably hit that. Would you hit that?
I would have hit that.
Yeah. Good call from the ref. Oh, that's a great shot to hit from a great shot. Oh, lovely lob.
Your favourite.
Oh, my favourite. It was a great shot.
Oh.
Oh, he used his body quite well there.
Yeah. That backhand swing.
Yeah, that backhand swing and just enough, just clipping him enough to ask for the lead.
Yeah.
There's some crowd and talking to the left. And there's finally a no-let, but John T wants to talk about it. No, he's changed his mind, which is the wise decision.
I think a coach may have looked at him.
Ah, okay, yes. Haven't seen any in that sort of, ref-player interaction, so it'd be good to keep it that way, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of came at his feet in a weird sort of angle.
I thought it got at him, really.
Yeah.
Self-interference, and then John T was just like there next to him. Good call.
Yeah. Yeah, it did look like it came up on a bit of an angle. It's hard to know sometimes. I always feel like I know if I hit a double hit, but I think some of these guys, when they're super fast and fit,
they don't
so
realise.
close, they might not realise, or they might, and they just hope that the ref
go
didn't
along
notice.
with it.
Yeah. But this is a really high quality match. So if any watchers are thinking about playing squash, this is how much fun it is and how fit you can get. And so pop along to your nearest club. Oh. Took the long way. Oh, he was there. Oh. Guess one negative of being a bit tall. Once you get low, it's a little bit harder to get back up. Possibly earlier in the match might have tried to play that rather than let it fall back a little bit, but he's got every right to play it whenever he wants to play it in the rally. It's exactly as you said, Erin, it was going to be a little bit tense, this one.
Yep. Always knew it would between these two.
Yeah. Marlborough really need this if they want to stay in contention. And that's a great dying length shot. Oh, that's a beautiful drop to finish. And Chris takes the set 11-5 and the match 3-2, which gives Marlborough a little bit of a sniff into this final. We'll be back.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School, Seed
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Okay, welcome back to the match between Tauranga Boys College and Marlborough Boys College, and these are the number 5 players. We've got Ben Pottinger, who's a D2 player, and we've got Ollie Collier. Is this your brother?
Yeah.
Sorry, and with me in the commentary box now, I have John T. Collier, who literally just came off court, so he's still sweating. Thanks for coming in and chatting with us, John T.
It's all good.
Hard luck on that game.
Yeah, thank you. It was pretty close.
It was really close. You should be proud.
Yeah, I might be a bit out of breath, but we'll see.
So this is your baby brother?
Yeah. He's 13 or 14. So.
And he's C1 already?
Yeah, he got to C1 a couple of weeks ago. Plays out at Tapuki Squash Club, so split going.
Oh, he's out at Tapuki. So yeah, these are the number 5 players, and as John T was just saying, Ollie is C1 and Ben is D2, so it is a little bit of a gap between the grades, but Ben's got nothing to lose.
We'll see how he steps up.
Yeah, that's right. You often play up to better players, don't you?
Yeah. Normally when you play someone like a bit higher than you'll normally step up.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes.
Okay. So yeah, Ollie has started really well and got a 5-love lead in the first game. Oh, did you tell him not to hit the tin?
A bit of an error there from the back of the court, probably rushing it a bit.
Yeah. Do you think he'll be nervous at all?
Yeah, probably a little bit, I guess, just because the next matchup probably favours the other team a bit more than us, so we want to take control. He's playing a lefty as well, so we'll see how he deals with that. Oh, it's a good boast.
Oh, that's a great boast. Yeah, not letting nerves get to him if he is nervous.
Yeah, exactly. He likes to go for a few shots when they're on. So
oh, does he?
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not really a rallier.
Here for a good time, not a long time?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, I guess Ben will be trying to hustle as many points as he can.
Yeah. It's not over till it's over, so.
Yeah, and at secondary schools, kids definitely play up, sure. And you do see the odd game going to the lower graded player.
Yeah, I saw a big comeback on the court next to us just before, so.
Oh yes.
So you never know what can happen.
So he plays out of Tapuki, but you're
at the Mount.
Yeah. Out of the Mount. At the Mount.
Yeah, I'm a member of the Tauranga club as well, but that's just because of school, and I go school right next to it. So.
Yep. And Ollie has his first game ball.
Oh,
that's a great shot. Oh, catch. Oh, no.
It's first game there.
And Ollie takes the first game. Okay, welcome back to the second game between Ben from Marlborough and Ollie from Tauranga. The match-ups in this between Marlborough and Tauranga, the Tauranga boys are 2-1 up. So they want to clinch this one so it doesn't come down to the fifth game.
Hopefully.
And Jonty's here. He's finally, well, no, he's still sweating. Yeah, in your game, Jonty, is there something you wish you'd done slightly differently? What was the?
There's probably just a bit too many mistakes. I think in the third set, I lost in the fifth set. Yeah.
Like I said, it was a really high quality game. Like some amazing squash. You both did some amazing retrieving. A few lets, but it's always going to happen with.
I probably called a bit too many.
Yeah.
Surprising, I didn't get tired after that.
You didn't?
No, I didn't get tired.
Oh, that's good. Actually, Erin said your strength was probably your fitness.
Oh.
Yeah. Or one of your, not just the only one.
It's good retrieving.
Yeah, he's doing well there. Good hustle.
Shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, could have volleyed that maybe.
Oh, back to the tee.
Oh.
Oh.
In between the legs. It's a good shot down the middle.
Yeah. Effective sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah. Shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Good cross court, low and hard.
Yeah, he likes to try. He likes to kill it.
What's his favourite shot? Do you think?
It's probably he just kills it from the front. He tries to anyway. He holds his grip quite low in the racket. That's
a nice shot. Great shot. Good angle.
Yeah. So
he likes to go for shots rather than rally?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. When I watch him anyway. So. Drop from the back of the court there. So.
Oopsies.
Couple of my errors off the serve.
Yeah. How important is the serve? I've been having this discussion with everyone that's commentating today.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row off the serve there. So.
Important to have a good serve, or is the serve just a rally starter?
Yeah. Nah. At a lower level, it's really important. Even when you get up as well. Varying the serve as well, just not keeping it the same, otherwise they'll be able to pick up on it.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a good point. No one said that yet. I'm sure the viewers have noticed that there's lots of different ways to serve. And
Yeah. I had a few serves almost down, so.
Yeah. Haven't tried a lob serve yet?
No, I do. Normally I practice it when I'm like playing someone lower just to practice it, but.
And then in a match you don't do it?
Yeah, no. I should put it in because normally I'm just backhand serve and then a simple forehand serve. I don't change it up that much, so. 6 game balls here for Ollie.
And Marlborough boys have got their funky haircuts initiation. Did you guys do anything?
Yeah, no, we don't do anything. I think it was Whangarei that normally. I'm not sure if Marlborough. Oh, they got the bandana on, but.
I know Jack told me that he did shave somebody's head into sunglasses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw that. That was for their second team. So.
Oh, they got 2 teams. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great. No. Oh. How did you go down? Okay, welcome back. Ollie has a 2-love lead against Ben from Marlborough, and if Tauranga boys get this, then they are through to tomorrow's final. Were you in the team last year, Jonty?
Yeah. So
how did you guys go?
We came 5th last year, so we lost to Hamilton in the quarterfinals last year, and then we've had a good group of. We got 2 year 9s, so Ollie's a year 9, and our player who's on next is a year 9 as well. So 2 year 9s come through, and a couple of year 10s as well. They've stepped up. So
great, so you're starting to getting a bit of depth in your team.
Yeah, we got quite a young team, except for me. Really.
What year are you this year?
That's on my last year. Yeah.
And so 5th last year, and then do we know who you play tomorrow? Will that be
assuming it's Friday. Good rally here. Oh.
Yeah, good rally, good running from both players. Ben's gone 4-5, so he'll be hoping for 6 in this game, minimum.
Yeah. Good shot there.
Yeah, tight. Oop.
He's got a substantial lead in the set again, Ollie.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Caught the back court nick. Who's coaching your team?
So Damien Galvin, sitting at the front row there, so he's coached at the team for, ages now. And then Mr. Watson, Leighton Watson's our manager as well, so they've been doing it for ages, probably over 15 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are they teachers at school?
Yeah, so deputy principal and head of maths.
Head of maths.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got heaps of experience winning it. We've won it quite a few times in the past.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, lots of good juniors on the bay.
Yeah.
I'm sure Tauranga boys have won it a few times for sure.
Yeah. Almost down. That's it.
Oh, shot. Lovely shot.
Flicked it off the toes there.
Yeah.
On a half volley.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
No. Oh.
Oops. I see what you're trying to be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, you probably saw Ollie in the background as well, creeping up.
Yeah.
Oh. Another error off the serve there. Those aren't helping them.
And we have some match balls lined up.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, that's a lovely shot to finish. And Ollie takes the match 3-love to put Tauranga boys into tomorrow's final. But they will play out the other matches. And next on we have the number 2s. And we'll be back.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Okay, welcome back to the final match of the evening in the Tauranga Boys College versus Marlborough Boys College matchup. And Tauranga have actually already won, but they're playing the last match. And we have for Marlborough Jack Friskin, who is a B1 player, and Bihan Tathuri, who is a B2. So Jonty's still with me. He's cooling down still from his big match. What are your thoughts on this match? Who do you?
On paper, it looks Jack Friskin will be the favourite, but Bihan said before he wants to give it a good crack. So it's a good start by Jack, though.
Yeah, good start by Jack. Quick 3 points. I think he'll probably want to win it fairly quickly if he can. He won't want to let Bihan in with any sort of long rallies or anything. I mean, Bihan's got nothing to lose. He's may as well give it a nudge.
Shot.
That's a great shot. I think Bihan will be a bit nervous.
Probably. I'm not sure actually. Maybe if it was 2-all.
Yep. He's got a bit of a dejected look on his face.
Yeah.
Come on, Bihan.
He looks quite casual on the court most of the time.
Moves well. It doesn't look like he's.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
And he's on the board.
Oh.
Nice lift. Use the height of the front wall rather than smack.
Probably the wrong shot there, maybe.
Yeah.
Good look.
That's
shot.
Spectacular length. Good.
Yeah.
Good weight. Nice and tight. Oh, that's nice.
Good both, yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, good get, because that was tight. Nice tidy rally from both players.
Shot,
that's
a good shot. Good
great
stretch
length.
Yeah. Serving to his forehand here. And the hand out.
Oh, do you think that was intentional?
Not sure. I might have forgot, but. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's lovely. Very well executed, because that's not easy to do on the volley.
No, it was quite low as well. So.
High risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Sports cliche. Oh, sort of hit a. Oh, what's happening?
Blood? Oh, no.
No. Oh, maybe.
Might be a bit of blood on the hand. Good tight serve there. 5 game balls for Jack.
Oh, that's nice. Yep, very well executed. Jack takes the first game, 11-5. Okay, welcome back to the 5th match. Jack Friskin is up 1-love against Vihan Chathuri, but we just got a little bit of a blood timeout. I didn't see him. Did he think he nicked himself or something?
Yeah, I didn't see it happen, but he did look down at it in between the rallies. So.
Yeah, he did. Took his glasses off for a second. Little paper cut mid-rally. But rules are that there is to be no blood on the court. So, is it match if you end up bleeding on the court? I can't remember.
Sure,
Yeah,
no,
I know.
yeah, something like that.
Probably should know. Yeah, so they're going to want to make sure that's taped up.
Looks like he's got some pretty strong tape.
Yeah. And what do you think your Tauranga coaches said to Vihan in the break?
Probably to tidy it up a bit, I think. He didn't really get into the game. If he could find his length a bit more, get it past him, make Jack get to the back of the court, then he'd have a chance.
Yep. Definitely the first few points were nervy,
Yeah,
and then a couple of good rallies.
Yeah. Maybe a few shots at the wrong time as well.
Yeah, that's right. Shot selection. That's big.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
Bit of a high boast there, a bit loose.
Yeah, Jack looks like he's a pretty high caliber player. You wouldn't want to just give him any loose balls at the front, because looks like they'll be dealt with. Oh, good running.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot. And he smiles. I think that was for us in the commentary box, that smile, because
probably knew he said
he told me his favourite shot was hitting a cross-court nick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a good volley drop there.
Yeah, that's tidy. Good skills.
Yeah, there's a big age difference here, so physicality might be.
Yes, good point. Yeah, year 9 versus year 12.
Yeah. Although Vihan doesn't really look like a year 9.
Oh, unlucky. Probably the right shot.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship not to hit that, probably, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit dangerous.
That's
good off the feet there again as well. Good height there.
Yeah, good use of the front wall. Oh.
It's probably the right shot.
Sort of keeping right there.
Yeah, he's in this one. There's only 1 point difference so far.
Nice. Shot.
It's a good rally, this one.
Yeah, it's tidy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Unforced error, probably.
Yeah, totally. I thought.
Here's the lob serve.
Yes.
Yeah, Jack's mixing up the pace nicely here. A few hard ones and then using the lob as well.
Yeah, I think he's sort of.
Yeah.
Vihan's like the right player for him to probably practice moving around the ball, but then also being under a bit of pressure. Did I ask you what your favourite shot was yet? Do you have one?
I like the backhand drop and volley drop.
Ah.
Yeah.
The backhand drop was Lucy Aspinall's favourite shot also.
Yeah, just a straight line. Oh, reverse pass.
It's very satisfying when you hit a good one, right?
Yeah, exactly. Good length there by Behan. Another good ball.
Oh, volley.
A bit of a loose post, yeah.
Oh, good rally.
Practicing his swing
Oh,
there, Jack.
here they come, the haircuts.
Oh, yeah.
Outrageous.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, that's tidy.
6 game balls for Jack.
Oh,
good drop.
Nice. Drop from the back. It's a brave shot to play.
Yeah.
But if it comes off well.
It's a good shot to mix it up. Or volley drop error.
Game to Jack, and Jack now leads 2 games to love. Welcome back to the 3rd game. Jack Friskin is 2 love up against Bihan Chathuri. You're likely to close it out, do you think?
Yeah.
3?
Yeah. Should be able to get it done.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great length. Oh, unlucky.
Let's go, Frisco!
Oh, that's really tidy. Great shot. Nice
Good
length.
cross court.
Yeah.
Oh,
using the lob. Yes, please.
it's good balls. Leon's dominating this rally.
Yeah, he is. He's using all corners well.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, Jack's going to play it. Well done.
Yeah, the ball's a bit past. So.
Yeah.
The ball looks to have died off a bit at the back of the court.
I was just thinking that. And the air temperature's dropped a little bit too.
Yeah. Good height.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Do you find the eyewear annoying, or are you just used to it now?
You get used to it, but it's not really fogging up. It's just the sweat that drops in it. Yeah, I had to stop a few times to get rid of the sweat, even though I had a headband on as well.
Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure Vihan will have learned a few things in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the favourite. Yeah, good pressure there to force the error. Oh. Oh, nearly. Nearly got that.
Good drop. Two good drops in a row.
He's having a little bit of a drop practice session, isn't he? And that brings up
7 match balls.
7 match balls for Jack. Oh well. I don't want to start wishing you all the best. You never know what might happen here. But
Good volley.
yeah. Oh, what a shot to finish on. Great match. Jack taking that 3-love, but Tauranga going through to the secondary school squash final tomorrow. Tune in and to watch some excellent squash. Have a good evening. Thanks, Jonty.
All good.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.